To be back here again. It's another wonderful day. Like I said before, Tuesday, 7th March 2023. Thank you very much, my people, for joining us. Please endeavor to use the link. I've posted the link already. Use that to join us on the screen and let's talk about the things that's affecting you and I. Please help us to share and like this broadcast. It's going to be very, very hot today. In fact, the investigation is getting hotter. The heat is getting, in fact, the heat is hitting more on INEC. So they are looking for one way or the other to bypass this. Please, guys, help us to share and like, share and like, share and like, and let's do this. Share and like. And for those of you who normally say, I not fear entire screen, I not fear entire screen, we've posted the link. Oh, it's better you come in now because if you don't fool, not to blame us. We played this video yesterday, but we only played the 2 minutes parts. But we have the 7 minutes part now. Let's listen to it again quickly. Then we'll move on. God bless you all.
Thank you all for coming out en masse to vote on the 25th of February, especially for those of you who voted for the very first time. Congratulations and well done. I would like to congratulate the youth of Nigeria for coming out to take back your country. And yes, you took back your country. Clap for yourselves. I would like to encourage you not to give up. It's okay to have been a little disappointed with the way things turned out, but it's not over yet. God is still at work, and we will have the final laugh. Yes, we the people will have the final laugh. Job chapter 20 verse 4 and 5 says, "Do you not know this of old, since man was placed on earth, that the triumphing of the wicked is short, and the joy of the hypocrite is but for a moment? The triumphing of the wicked is short." I hear that some of you have decided to destroy your PVCs and never vote again. No, don't do that. That is not right. It's not a good decision. I want you to know that your PVCs last Saturday retired some old politicians and shocked them to the root. To not vote again is to leave some of them that have no business being there to continue. Therefore, you will keep your PVC and go out next Saturday and retire some governors and some members of the State House of Assembly who have been there for a long time with nothing to show for it. Yes, go out there and continue the revolution that you started 2 Saturdays ago. Go en masse. Go. Do not commit suicide. I hear that a little boy of about 14 years committed suicide in Jos. That is really unfortunate, and I pray that God will comfort his family. Committed suicide because he said INEC had killed his hope. Please do not exchange your lives for the lives of these old people that have nothing to offer. You have a lot to offer, so stay alive. Don't commit suicide, because God will deliver Nigeria. In fact, God has delivered Nigeria. You will not only vote on Saturday, but you will also ensure that your votes are counted and the result posted on the wall, and you take a picture of it. That is so important, that you take a picture of your polling unit. Ensure that the result is uploaded on the BVAS. Those of you who are party agents, make sure you snap the result of the EC8A result sheets. That is going to be the salvation of this election. It is the fact that every agent took a picture and sent it quickly to your people before some monsters invade some places. I speak in parables. Also take videos of any abnormality. We, the people, want to state clearly that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect. He is the president-elect of Professor Mahmoud Yakub, of INEC, and of APC. The president-elect of Nigeria will emerge through a free, fair, and transparent process, as stipulated by the guidelines and rules of INEC, from voting to posting, uploading on the BVAS, to the servers, to collation, to pronouncement. And hopefully, the president-elect will be pronounced in the daytime, not at night, while we, the people, are asleep. The process is for all the people, not for some of the people. We, the people, are disappointed and embarrassed at the conduct of this election by INEC and by Professor Mahmoud. We are also disappointed at Mr. President Muhammadu Buhari for accepting such a result and even going ahead to send your congratulations, despite all the assurances by you to conduct a free and fair and transparent election. I dare to say it fell below minimum standard required. Mr. President, we were sure you would keep to your words, as we had been made to believe that you are a person of integrity. Alas, sir, you have made us a laughingstock of the other African countries and have made our reputation of being a corrupt people worse. Therefore, we, the people, reject the result of Professor Mahmoud elections. I state again that Asiwaju Bola Ahmed Tinubu is not our president-elect. Our president-elect is expected to come through a credible process. And no matter who comes out of that process, if the process is followed, we will accept it, because the process justifies the end. To that end, I would like to call on all the justices of the Supreme Court or any other judge that will be looking at this case to be free and fair, and to look at the justice of the case, not its technicalities. You must fear God, and you must honor the wishes of the people of Nigeria. This is our time and chance to lay the foundation for a new and a better Nigeria. I plead with every justice not to compromise and not to sell your conscience. Remember that we will all stand before God and be judged, and we will all have to give an account of what we did in the flesh. On a happy note and on a proud note, we, the residents of Abuja, delivered our country last week by refusing to allow the old order 25% of our votes. We did our part. It is now left for the courts and new justices to do your part. I want to say that the president-elect did not win Abuja, did not win Lagos, did not win Kano, did not win Kaduna, and we know that he did not win in Port Harcourt. Let justice reign, and God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
As well, I want you guys to have that in mind. As we are working every day, coming out every day, talking, Nigerians are talking in every social media platform, different social media platforms. The same thing these guys are doing. They are looking for one way or the other to make sure the court will not have any evidence apart from maybe one or two evidence that we have, in hand to bring to the court. But listen, guys, the BVAS have other significant evidence that INEC is trying to reconfigure right now, to delete. Let's use the rightful word, because when you continue to use reconfiguration, a lot of people might not still know what we are talking about. INEC is trying to delete every evidence of BVAS. They want delete them. If they don't delete them, we not go see them use again. What talk am I be? Might be the situation right now. The lawyer have responded to that. I would like to quickly take on this article right here as well to tally it up. Please help us to like this broadcast and share. According to what we have here, let me quickly read. Appeal Court to rule on INEC's application to reconfigure BVAS as OB opposes request. The Court of Appeal Abuja on Tuesday fixed Wednesday for ruling on a request by the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC seeking a review of its orders permitting Peter Obi to inspect electoral materials used for the conduct of the presidential election. Mr. Obi was granted leave by the appellate court to inspect the Bimodo voter accreditation system, abbreviation BVAS, machines and other sensitive materials that INEC deployed for the conduct of the 2023 February poll. The court had restrained INEC from tampering with the BVAS machines. But INEC approached the appellate court to vary the orders. The electorate umpire explained that it is needed to reconfigure the BVAS machine and redeploy them for the Saturday level March governorship and state parliamentary election. At the resumption of the proceeding in the suit on Tuesday, a 3-member panel of the Court of Appeal, led by Joseph Ikia, slated Wednesday, 8 March, for ruling after taking argument from lawyers to INEC and Mr. Obi. Argument: INEC lawyer Tanimu Inuwa, a senior advocate of Nigeria, SAN, urged the court to review the earlier order to enable the electoral umpire reconfiguration the BVAS machine for deployment to the over 1,000 polling units across Nigeria. Now, INEC, they insist, so court don't rule them out, but INEC is still insisting. Their lawyer, their son, the scholar, senior advocate of Nigeria, insists and say they go do them, they must do them, they must delete everything. Maybe they first use that BVAS for the governorship election. Unquote, no data or information will be lost in the course of transferring data from the BVAS to the backend server or cloud of INEC, Mr. Inuwa explained. Waiting they talk for you and say, make una let us first delete them first. We promise una say no data go lost, no evidence go lost. Court, I beg, no listen to Obi, just let us delete her first. We promise una say we go keep them. We will come out for city room. We will go hide them for inside kitchen. And they call say alternative server. They go remove them and take it to alternative server to make sure it's protected. You see? Let me continue. He argued that any delay in granting the application would delay the conduct of the Saturday state governorship and House of Assembly election. We must reconfigure this now for us to proceed with the governorship election. But Mr. Obi's lawyer, Oyeshi Ikpezu, senior advocate of Nigeria, disregarded with INEC intention. Mr. Ikpezu contended that reconfiguring the BVAS would alter the data that had been stored on it from the presidential election and National Assembly election. He begged the court to dismiss INEC application. He begged. Our lawyer, they beg court now. May they not go do anything for back because they don't rule them out. INEC is putting them under pressure now. Tinubu, APC are putting them under pressure. Una must do them. So our lawyer is begging now. He begged the court, please dismiss INEC application. In related development, the appellate court fixed Wednesday for hearing in a similar application filed by the INEC concerning Atiku Abubakar, the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party, PDP. Atiku also secured the court permission to inspect the electoral materials that were used for the polls. The separate suit could not be heard on Tuesday because Atiku's lawyer, Emeka Etiaba San, senior advocate of Nigeria, needed time to respond to INEC's filing. My people, the situation right now is this. The court have ruled out. Say no. we cannot allow you or give you the permission to delete anything from the BVAS. But Tinubu or APC people say lie. You know the way that they put Emefiele, the central bank governor, under pressure. That's what they are trying to do right now. That you must delete it. You must delete it. You must give us the permission. We must delete it. Now, one of the things that we are going to be talking about today is we are going to be talking about everything that we've presented so far, but we are going to specifically focus on what about, for any reason. For example, these people still went ahead to delete this without the approval or permission of the courts. What will happen? These are the things we need to talk about, because every evidence that we make our candidates, our principal, Mr. Peter Gregory Obi, to emerge as the next president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is right there on the BVAS. Do you know what that means? I would like us to move on. Let's move on. Let's quickly listen to this. God bless you all. Yes, broad daylight robbery. The TFAM. Even their followers know, say the TFAM. I was speaking to one of their followers, not even one, up to 3 of their followers. They are my friends. They tell me, say, guy, although I vote for Ramu, now I vote for, but this thing, therefore still do and say in a way, me Nigeria not suspect, but the way they take do one, it means say, now they slap Nigerians, say, una not if do anything. And these are people that are supporting him, that voted APC. They are my friends. I try to convince them that they prefer APC. But at least they are saying the truth right now. Say, no, this is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. So everybody knows. Even the wife of the current holder, of that certificate, even know. She knows her husband, Natif, this certificate. We'll get it back. We'll get it back. Let's keep our fingers crossed. We're certainly going to get it back. Our principal, the lady with a break her head, or I don't know what happened to her during the time of election or the 25th, Peter Obi went to visit her. Let's quickly see to this 10 seconds video.
Thank you, sir. We love you with all our heart. We love our heart. And we wish you all the best. No. Thank you, sir. All the best, sir. We love you with all our heart. We love our heart. And we wish you all the best, sir.
When I hear that part, sir, please don't give up. Don't give up. Peter Obi say, no. Peter Obi, they shake the political space in Nigeria, and they shake the judiciary. They shake everywhere. Peter Obi.
In the world.
Yes. They stop everything. He said the lawyer, stop INEC now. Hey, God. That's why they put him. Oh, yeah, stop them. Stop them. See, this man, he can't change everything. This one a tsunami movement. Look at it statistically. If I'm not mistaken, 80% of Nigerians all over the world are supporting this man. 80% statistically are supporting this man because we want change. We want a good change. We cannot continue with the satanic APC and PDP anymore. We are done. These people have killed so many Nigerians. They have impoverished so many Nigerians. We cannot continue with them. What are they going to talk about? Look at the governor of Lagos State now begging everywhere. Surprisingly now, he's using Cubana, a chief Cubana chief priest or whatever he's called now against us. I'm surprised that a chief Cubana chief priest campaigned for Peter Obi. Now he's campaigning for the governor of Lagos State. I don't know if because of his clubs in Lagos, he's doing it for his selfish interest, for his properties to be protected. I don't know. Actually came to unite Nigerians. Peter Obi came to unite Nigeria. The only thing that I say that I've put few Nigerians together is football. But Peter Obi came to unite everybody. He put everybody together. They tell me, say, we will not get this man as a president. My brother, not blink eye for me. I not care if he be my brother, he be my sister, he be my papa, he be my mama, he be my family. Is Peter Obi or nothing? Nigerians were quiet now. Nothing said they not get sense. Everybody fold arms like this. They wait on the court judgments. I will live on like that. Meanwhile, my people, thank you very much for your time with us. We will take on more videos later. I have other videos here. Let's take it in the middle of discussion. Let me start hearing from our wonderful panelists. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thank you very much for joining us. Continue to like and share. Please, can you take these likes to 400? We currently have 385. Before we start talking, take it to 400. Please hit on the like button. Press the like button. The thumbs up right there. Press it, my people. Press on that like button and let's do this together. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. You can see I can see more people on the backstage. I'm sorry, the screen all full. Yes, I know IDB. Appreciate you all, Madarita. I see you right there. Moyes Corner, I can see you right there. Ruth Majaro, I see you right there. Good evening to every one of you. Jeko Obedient, I can see you as well. Good evening to you all. Edith, I can see you all. God bless every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us. Thank you. Bobby Cruz, we see you. Wadele, we see you. Please help us to share. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much for joining us. Jennifer Oge, one of Jennifer Oge, thanks for joining us. Gift AO, thanks for joining us. Thank you. Now, God bless you. Now, please continue to share. To NG, to Nigeria. I see every one of you. Nell, I see you. Peter Pat as well. God bless you all. Ushi Ginny, please help us to share this broadcast before we start hearing from people. And before that, please, let's take this to, okay, it's already 400. I was just talking here. Thank you. Continue to press on that like button, man, because we currently have, let me see how many people that we have watching us right now. Currently have 1,496 watching us. So please continue to press that like. Let the likes be minimal at this particular moment. 500, I think that's fair. Thank you. So let me start with the first person with us today on the panel, which is Mr. Shooks Obibweze. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening, everyone on the panel. Good evening, our viewers, and of course the keyboard warriors.
Thank you, sir. We are doing 7 minutes on this first
Okay.
one. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna start with Wike. It's so unfortunate that he think we're fools. He came back after all the things he did, and he came back to play with the people's mind.
Mm-hmm.
I hope those, even we can see it in their body language. They couldn't even cheer him or clap for him. I hope everybody watching now will understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to play on our intelligence. I don't care what Rufai said about it. He is not fighting for the South. Please, Rufai, you got this one wrong. He's not fighting for the South. Are you telling me that Agbado will go and represent the South, and you tell me that is good enough, even if the North has been ruling for the last 20 years?
Yes, I think Rufai got that wrong. He got that wrong.
You understand? Even if the North has been ruling for the past 20 years, I can't give you something that is not real. This is the problem. So he come back now to tell us that he was fighting for us. Guess what? I urge the River State people to make history in that state by electing the first woman governor, if I'm right. I don't know if you have gotten it before, but go out there, even if you have gotten it before, go out there to stamp it that a party that is starting, a little party, got their first female governor. Go out there and do it. You need to leave that mark. This movement must have things to remember. the kind of change it brings to Nigeria as a country. Because it's high time we start including everybody. And I feel this is the right moment to do it. In as much as we are punishing Wike and his cohorts, we will as well put it in their face that we are the first smaller party to produce such candidate governor. And go out there, vote her in mass. Let's make that history. So that is all I can say with Wike, because I'm not disappointed, because I know from day one, he's fighting for his own benefit. But even looking at his body language, he's afraid. He is afraid. I am telling you, he is purely afraid. This is not the same Wike. We didn't hear the music. Why is he not playing the music anymore? Because he will soon dance the music. I promise him that. It doesn't matter who is, there. But I promise Wike, he will pay the price for all his crimes. Yeah, I go to the INEC and their application to the courts. They say the courts tomorrow is the beginning of the test. If you want to test Nigerians' patience, go ahead. At this time, nobody is begging anybody. Go ahead and ask them to destroy the evidence. Nobody is begging anybody now. Everybody must stand on their feet. This is a test. And I've been on Twitter, I've been everywhere. Nigerians are talking. They are talking. If you want to test their patience, do it. Because tomorrow will tell us what will happen when the bigger masquerade comes out. Tomorrow will tell us how our judiciary, how strong, how understanding they are. There's no excuses. There's no loopholes. Not at all. You cannot commit a crime and at the same time seeking injunction to destroy the evidence of the matter. No. It doesn't matter whatever name they put, reconfiguration or whatever, but we know what it is. You're trying to reset it to factory. Trying to reset it to factory defaults, meaning everything is gone. No, we don't believe in your server. Do not save it in the server. Let us have this. We have the people who can do a nice job on that. Even on that day, they were saying the server is down. Many people. We are checking the servers they are using. They are all up. No issue reported. So all these things are the things people, the experts got to look into when they get this device. And you're telling us, like Rufai said, I've been saying it here. Mahmoud, or whatever he called himself, he must go to prison. He must go to prison. It's not good enough that we gave you over 400 billion and you're giving us this excuse. Even if this tablet, you put 250 gig on each, there's no way he can control that area you apportioned it. This is nonsense. You're just talking nonsense. They're just talking nonsense. This is not the era of time where people don't understand what is going on. Everybody do understand what is going on now, and I call upon INEC and the judiciary tomorrow not to set the country on fire. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for keeping to your meanings, and thanks for your submission. Thank you, sir. Okay, let's quickly hear from the next person as we have a second segment as well. Okay, Uyi, Awoma, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us in 7 minutes. Please unmute yourself. Uyi, Awoma, are you there? Okay, Uyi, Awoma, you're not responding.
I'm sorry. Good evening, everyone.
Okay, good evening to you. Thank you. Please talk to us in 7 minutes.
Yeah. Well, all the video we just watched now, I think I recommend all. First of all, for
we can't hear you. We can't hear
tell
you.
us now that it doesn't matter whether you vote APC or Labour Party.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
We lost you for a bit. Start again. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Okay. For Governor Wike, the outgoing governor of Rivers State, I think for him trying to say it doesn't matter whether you vote APC or Labour Party, it doesn't matter. Anyone that comes in, we are good with it. See, all these are just formality. We all know how he try everything possible to make sure he deny us our votes in Rivers State. We know that. We have all the evidence. So that's by the way. And the other part, something that is making me so happy, is about the incoming governor of Lagos State, his wife, and our incoming president, our incoming first lady. I think these people, they are really making us proud. And you just said something that Mr. Peter Obi, which is our incoming president, that he came to unite Nigeria. Of course, we know about it.
Exactly.
Since even before he make his intention known to Nigeria that he want to run for presidency, we have seen the footsteps. So we are glad. And for INEC, I think if INEC have done this way back in 2015, 2019, they would have get away with it. But you see this very 2023, no, the eyes of every single Nigeria youth are open, unlike before. For INEC to come and tell us that they want to reconfigure the BVAS, come on now, that is a big scam. There's nothing to reconfigure there. That is just like you formatting your phone. Definitely, you are going to lose all your contact. Everything stored on that phone, you are losing them.
Mm-hmm.
So INEC will not just come to tell us with this formality that they want to reconfigure. No, now. This is something they spent. He requested for, I think for the news I got, that they requested for $350 billion, which he was given to set this whole thing. Then how can he tell Nigerians now that this same BVAS will not contain governorship election? No, that one is a big scam. And I will say this one now, that if the court by any means,
the money they received was 403 billion naira. 403 billion naira. Yes. 403
billion naira. Come on now, that is enough to set up this whole thing. Except he's not telling us the truth. Except he didn't spend up to that amount. You understand? So if court will by any means give INEC a listening ear, I think that is injustice. Because all the evidences that we need now are there. In fact, they should be banned from going into that office for the now until this whole issue is solved. INEC should be banned, should be stopped from moving into that office anytime, any day. In fact, that office should be locked for the now. That office should be locked until we get what we want. That office, in fact, nobody should temper that office. What are they telling us? If he said without the BVAS they cannot handle governorship election, then they have to.
We lost you again. Mr. Uyi, we lost you. We can't hear you anymore.
That's bullshit. Thank you very much, bro.
Thank you.
That's all I just have to contribute for the now.
Thank you. Thank you. God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Michael Owango, thanks for joining us, sir. Good evening to you. Please talk to us in the next 7 minutes.
Good evening, my brother, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir.
And good afternoon for the people living where I live. I'm just speaking to my brothers and sisters from US. Myself and my family, we live in Houston, Texas. I've been watching your program. I've been following you guys. I've been your fan for a while, you know, and I like what you are doing.
Thank you.
You guys are doing pretty good. You know, sometimes we don't want to talk about the election here because it breaks our heart, you know. But something I told my wife this morning, I want to give us maybe give this testimony. 2009, we had a baby, our first daughter, when we were in Nigeria, back home in Imo State. My wife gave birth to our daughter. 2 days of birth, our daughter was stolen. The testimony it happened in Imo State, World Bank. But to the glory of God, the Lord gave us back our daughter after 2 days. So what am I trying to say? When it happened, it became a serious matter to everybody in Imo State. Our news, our story went far and near. You know, people prayed and prayed. You know, people were like, "What? Why should it happen?" It came to a point. A policeman in what is it called? FBI, the station at police station at government house. What is it called? Close to Modetel at Hore. So, stay CID. One of the policemen there told me, he said, "Hey, do you know that thousands of people are losing their babies and those children cannot be found anywhere? Thank God for you. And your own is being gotten and they are alive." What am I trying to say is that there are people that when something happened to them, the heaven will turn around. We come through for them. Even human being will react. I am looking at Mr. Peter Obi as one of those people. Last 2019 when Buhari won this was re-elected, that was rigging. It was rigged. But nobody reacted. It was just like it's a normal process. All this while, the elections have been going on in Nigeria. It's been rigged. Obasanjo was rigged. Yar'Adua was rigged. Yar'Adua said it clearly that the election that brought him into office was full of fraud. But nobody reacted. Okay, ask yourself. This is what I tell my wife this morning. I said, look, can you ask yourself this question? Why is it that now everybody, even my children here, they don't know who Peter Obi is. They only see him in the television, but they liked him. One of the music, this Peter Obi for president, obedient. My children have taken it as a music for them. They always sing. But before you will know what is going on, they will start singing Peter Obi for president, obedient. So what am I trying to say? God is behind this movement. God is behind Mr. Peter Obi, and this is a change for my country, because it gives me joy that now this period is no longer the youths are playing football in the field. You know, the Igbos that are doing this, or the outside. Now everybody has reason come together to fight these corrupt leaders. We have a corrupt leader. We have corrupt leaders, very corrupt. If you drive here, you will not. You will tell yourself that the truth there is that our country is 100% corrupt. Look at, where do you see gallops? No gallops. I drove a car for 9 years, and I sent it to Nigeria. My brother was rejoicing that the car is very new. The car I have rejected, I have used for 9 years. Look at it, and they are rejoicing that the car is very new. So what am I trying to say? In my dialect, we said Jidekiji. Onya na si Jidekiji. Whoever that once said, give a compliment of, oh, you keep holding what you are holding. It means that what the person is holding is good. My brother, you guys are doing good, and keep it on. With this, the revolution that will break in Nigeria will salvage, will eliminate these wicked, corrupt leaders. We have corrupt leaders. I remind my wife of election we had here, Trump and Joe Biden. Trump called one of the secretary in Georgia to give him a number of votes for him to win Georgia. Look at it. If it is in our country, that's an easy thing. Nobody will hear such. But that man exposed him. Who will do that in my country? Nobody. Nobody can do. Nobody will do such thing. It's corruption. But nobody will do it in my country. So I thank God for you people. My prayer is that God will surely recover our mandate, because it's our mandate. Though I didn't vote, but I pray for the success of the election, for God to intervene, for our Mr. Peter Obi to win the election. Regarding to the picture videos you played, I look at it that like Wike is a failure. He is a failure, and for me, it ends here. It ends here. He's a failure. It ends here. So the wife of Mr. Peter Obi and the wife of Lagos governor, they are qualified to be first lady in all these levels. Looking at Mr. Peter Obi's wife, you will see that transparency. Looking at the one for governorship at Lagos, you will see that they are qualified. They represent what the office they are about to occupy.
Thank you.
It's showing on them. They represent it. So thank you for allowing me to be on this platform. I will be leaving. Another person can come in.
Wonderful.
I'm doing my assignments right now. Thank you so much.
God bless you, sir. We really do appreciate you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Yes, one spot is going to be free right now. In case you are coming in, quickly come in, not to lose it. Come in quickly. Somebody's leaving. Okay, it don't go. So come in on time. But before that, let me call on the next person. It's our mandate. That is my brother, but Victor. My brother, Mr. Victor, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Talk to us in 7 minutes. Mr. Victor, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Mr. Najawat.
Okay, wonderful. I beg, talk to us in the next 7 minutes. Good evening to you once again.
Thank you, Mr. Najawat. Thank you, our commentators. Thank you, all Nigerians in diasporas. Thank you, the ones on the side where they're putting on messages and commenting. And I want to say, especially, I want to thank the obedient worldwide, what they are doing, and it's an incredible work. Every one of them, everybody is doing, and they are sitting up tight. And one credible thing that is I noted here is that they are calm. Their calmness does not mean they cannot do anything. But their calmness is they are calculated, and whenever it is right for them to rise up, they will rise up. Now it's not going to be on the street. They will rise up in a dynamic form that even the intruders and the vampires will know where the heat are. So I would like to thank every one of them and thank them for this vision they have taken. They said we were docile before, but we have risen up to take what belongs to us. And I want to start with Governor. I don't call it governor. It's Mr. Wike, the so-called life bencher. Wike I tag him like this. It's an ugly hypocrite. It's like somebody that backstab or like a snitch. And what they do to that kind of people, we all know what people like that, what will happen to them. I can predict what's going to happen to him, but I won't say it here. As we go on, the thing will be coming out. He's on a life support now. Anytime the life support is cut off, he's going to go down the drain. It's just an ugly monster who wants to have his way, but he can never have his way. And also, I want to go to the Supreme Court issue. I think in a case like this, where facts are being, where they are proposing to destroy the fact, because if you are trying to reconfigure any item, you are trying to do what? To destroy the fact, because you are trying to tamper with the fact. And in a lawsuit like that, I don't believe that when you have a fact on the ground that you use to back your case up in the Supreme Court, the court will not grant it, or will I say might not grant it, because there's two ways to this thing. Once they might not grant it, why I say they might not grant it, there are two ways. The court might say, let them print out every copy they have on that BVAS, because they can print it out. Every copy of the result they have in the BVAS, they got to print it out. Or the court will say, don't touch the substantial evidence. These are the two ways they are going to pass. If they will print out the substantial evidence from the BVAS in the presence of those that brought the case upward force, that the court approve of what they're going to do, they'll bring out the substantial fact, and they have to print out the substantial fact so that they can have it as an evidence as they go to court. Those are the two ways that I think they might take one of these two. But for them to just go ahead and reconfigure it is going to be contradicting to what the law says, because you cannot destroy a fact of an evidence. You cannot destroy it, or you cannot tamper. You cannot even go close to the fact or an evidence, because they are supposed to have to do what? Seal that perimeter of where they have the fact. They are supposed to seal it, because normally, if there's a case on a particular issue and the fact is gotten from this perimeter, they are supposed to, the law enforcement agent, they are supposed to seal the perimeter of where to seal that thing that they are going to inspect. They are supposed to seal it up. They seal it up. But now you know how Nigeria is. They can just go there. Somebody's still walking in that room, which is not supposed to be so. And the election, I believe they should put on hold on the election, because there's no way you can do something. And one other question I want to ask, how can you give 400 billion naira to electoral body? They cannot have a big terabyte that can sustain more than 1 million fact on their server. It's inconsequential, because you cannot give such a money and you build a device that doesn't have a capacity to take more than 1 million, because you are talking about 200 million people, and you are planning for 95 million voters. So you don't plan and assume that 30 million is going to come in. you plan with what you have on ground. And as you plan, you have to have an expanded memory where you can take, so that in case there is a failure on the BVAS, the expanded memory we have what you have gotten from the BVAS, it will be in the expanded memory. So I don't think I think INEC, if they touch the fact, that will not be the case, will not be expanded. It will not be a criminal case against the INEC chairman and against INEC as a body, because it's going to be a criminal case if the fact is tampered with. And if the fact is tampered with, that means anybody that brought the case forward has won it. Because if you tamper with a fact, a substantial fact, that means you have spoken that you are guilty of the offense. So that is, it's all over the world. If you tamper with a substantial fact, that means you are guilty, and the case will be just be won within a week. Its case is over. So if they want to go that route, then if they want to go that route by deleting that BVAS, whatever is in the BVAS, they have a case, that they have a criminal case, because it will move to a criminal case. And the Supreme Court cannot tell us that a substantial fact that has been deleted from the perimeter where the fact is being gotten from, deleted, and you let that person go scot-free. That is not a technical ground. That is a criminal offense. It's never a technical, it's a criminal offense. So I will avoid every obedience to go all out. We are still angry, and until we get what we want, we won't back out. Go all out and take down the oligarch in all the states. The state governor, the House of the State House of Reps, take all of them down. Those are the oligarchs we need to take down, so that we can have a brighter future. Thank you very much, Mr. Najawa.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Victor. Thank you. I appreciate it. All right. Please, guys, can we have more likes? We have a very important videos to play, after we finish with our panelists and callers. Don't worry, I'll prioritize you as well to talk to us. I'm also going to be playing one of the videos we are going to be playing today. Is one of them is for the governor of Edo State, how he was disgraced this afternoon in a popular market called Welo Market in Benin City. We're going to be playing that as well. We have, in fact, stay with us. Share, because we have a lot for you today. Meanwhile, let's quickly hear from Rich Spirit. Rich Spirit, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us.
Good evening, sir. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening to you.
How's everyone
Where are
doing
you joining
today?
us from?
I'm joining you from Baltimore, sir.
Where's that?
Maryland.
Oh, Birmingham.
That's in the U.S.
All right.
Baltimore.
Okay.
Baltimore.
Okay, Baltimore. Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Talk to us.
May I go my pigeon, Mr. Elvis? May I go my pigeon?
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna start. It was my birthday yesterday, so I'm just gonna put that out there.
Happy birthday, my brother.
Just gonna start
Happy
with that.
birthday.
But
I wish I could give
it,
you
Mr.
wine
Elvis.
now. Thank you.
Nah, it's cool. Speaking of wine, I went to a winery over the weekend, so yeah, that was dope.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go ahead, talk to us.
But yeah, may I start with Wike? Let me start with Wike. You see, these people, these politicians we get for Nigeria, they're the most wicked people on the planet of the earth. They are very, very wicked people.
Satanic.
So is this same Wike that sold the destinies of his people for 3 pieces of silver? This same Wike that sold out his country to northern slavery. Now this same Wike we dey talk.
They say make you speak louder. They talk for comment
like,
section. They say make you speak louder, brother.
I'm sorry.
Speak louder. They say make you speak louder.
Yoruba will say you're okay. Can you hear me, sir? Am I loud?
Yeah, your voice is a bit too low.
Yeah, Governor Wike. Wike is a devilish person. He's a really devilish person. Somebody that sold out How can you sell out the destinies of your people, sir? You sold out the destinies of your people, then you come beg them with charity, saying, professing some sweet love of integrity and power sharing. Governor Wike is an evil person, and it will not be well with him. It cannot be well with him for what he has done to the people of Rivers, like selling the destinies of their children. It cannot be well with Governor Wike for coming back and slithering back to come and beg for one dirty kind of forgiveness. God, it will not be good with him. And I'm going to go to INEC. The only reason INEC chairman and all of them in INEC, the only reason they want to get into the back end of the BVAS is for them to delete it. So after spending 300 and something is it million or billion, or how much did they spend? So you're telling me those laptops are not capable of storing 1 terabyte of information, or don't have an external port to support micro XD? Is that what Professor Mahmoud Yakubu is trying to tell me in the 21st century? I have to curse him again. It will not be well for him and his destiny, for what he has decided to put the fate of untold generations, decided to mortgage their destiny for how much? 150 million they paid him and his INEC people. It cannot be well with him. So you're telling me laptop? What's in the tablet? A simple tablet with an external thumbprint port cannot have. You're telling me that cannot store information for different cycles? Is that what you're trying to tell me? In the 21st century, in 2013, like what are we saying here? What are we actually saying? We are laughing stock. Come on. This is not 1999 anymore. How many million Nigerian youths are computer savvy and into IT? Like, let's stop playing each other. Besides, who is this company they've given this BVAS? What is this contract? Like, who is this company? Who made it? These are things we should be asking. What is the company? We want to find them on the New York Stock Exchange or any exchange they are. We want to query them that why is your product defective? We want to know their stock price. Can somebody tell me any of this information? We don't know. It's a shadow contract. So these people think we're still in 2000 or 1999. Brother, the only reason that this country has not burned down yet is because of the grace of Peter Obi. That's the only reason the streets are not burning right now. Let's be 100% honest with ourselves. That's the only reason. Like, it's still there for calm, but we should all be calm. But this is madness. And this mandate that you're stalling, it will not stand, and it cannot stand. And the countries are at stake. The Supreme Court, every single one of them, the country is at stake. The country is at stake. Thank you.
Yes, the country is at stake. Thank you very much for your submission, my brother. I appreciate you. Happy birthday to you once again. Thank you. All right.
Appreciate it, bro.
Thank you. All right. Yes, we have one spot left here. You can quickly join us. Okay, it's taken. Novice. Okay. Let's hear from Chris Ide. Mr. Chris Ide, good evening to you. Please talk to us, sir. If you're there.
Yes, I'm here. Can you all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Where are you joining us from, sir?
Yes, I'm joining from Houston, Texas.
Thank you. Thank you for joining us. Please talk to us. You have 7 minutes.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Evis. I've been following you guys since last year, and you have been doing a great work, and we appreciate you for that. So, first of all, let me start with Yakubu Mahmoud. Yakubu Mahmoud should come out plain and tell Nigerians the truth. That is the only thing that is going to save him. Coming to say his life is at stake, he's at risk, and blah, 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 that he wants to configure whatever, that is not the issue now. He should come out and tell Nigerians the truth. Maybe we may forgive him, maybe we may not, but he should come out and tell Nigerians the truth. And for Wike, anyone that belongs to the old order, as for me, they are dead and they are buried. Their career is dead and buried. PDAPC, they are all dead and buried. P2B said, I'm going to I'm going to dismantle the structure of criminality. So when he said that, people did not understand what P2B meant. But right now we see that he already has succeeded dismantling PDP. Once our mandate is being given back to us, believe me, APC is gone and it's gone forever. And for that of the other governors, whatever they are saying, it's just a crocodile tears. My people, do not listen to them. These three states are so important to us right now. Lagos, Sanwo-Olu must go. Rivers must go. Delta State must go. Do not vote based on sentiment. I see people from Facebook, Instagram saying that we have to know. This time there is no sentiment. What we did on the 25th of February, we have to repeat it again. We have to vote out PDAPC. Anyone that belongs to the old order, we have to vote them out. That is the only way to reclaim this country. And another thing, I thank God for the life of people like Pastor Sarah that said that, yes, Tinubu is not our president-elect because the election did not meet, is not in compliance with INEC regulation. So that election cannot stand because it did not meet, it's not in compliance with INEC regulation. So we should not be discussing about that result because that result, for me, that result is not acceptable. And another thing, INEC trying to, configure their system. That is just they are just scheming. They are just trying to, scheme Nigeria. They think that Nigeria, has not woken up. Little did they know that, the people they are put in slavery for, slavery for a very long time, they have woken up. I told somebody today, I said, it's not about, these governors losing their seat. It's just the movement of the people. The movement of the people have come. Because the people did not realize how strong they were, how strong they are. But right now, the people have realized that, yes, this power belongs to us. And now the so-called, the so mighty people, they are now shivering. They are now, they are now shivering, running helter-skelter. We should not listen to their lies because they are just trying to, cry and, get us, in their game. But we should not listen to them. Nigeria is heading to, a new level. New Nigeria is already here. My people, believe me, new Nigeria is already here. What this politician did was to shoot, to just shoot the judiciary, to the people. They know the right thing to do, but they just want to try, the power of the judiciary. And this is the time for them to, to clean their name from that bad record. The judiciary should now stand up to their own duty that Nigeria is at the edge of breaking. This is the time that we should know if they are still up to their game or they have lost it. They have to wake up right now and do the right thing. Because why Nigeria is not boiling, why people are not agitating, why people are not, is because of Peter Obi. And we are waiting for the last order from the judiciary. So the judiciary should know that if this country is going to break or if this country is going to continue, it's in their hand. They should realize that. They should realize that the people of Nigeria have woken up and they are interested right now because for a very long time, the people have not been interested in the judiciary. But right now, the people are so much interested in the judiciary. So they should know that they are the last hope. They are the last resort. If they know what is good for them, they should stand up to their own responsibility and rescue this country from breaking. Thank you all for listening, and thank you, Mr. Elvis. I'm still here with you guys.
Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Chris. Day. I appreciate you, sir, for your submission. Thank you. Okay, we have Peace Soft with us here. Please share and like, my people. Let's have more likes. Let's take the like to 600, please. We currently have 1,530 people watching us. Please, can you hit on the like button, please? Press the like, the thumbs up, and help us to share. Also, remember, we have a dollar sign right there on the comment section. Hit on the dollar sign, encourage what we do here. God bless you all. We appreciate you all. Thank you. God bless you. Okay, Mr. P Soft, thanks for joining us. A good evening to you. I would like to hear from you.
Hi, everybody. Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, the panelists. I appreciate everybody.
We miss you yesterday and day before yesterday. Where were you, sir?
Yeah, I was in the meeting. I should have joined, but I was in the meeting, so I got back home 4 a.m. in the morning. So
Oh,
that was
thank
why.
you. That's
Yeah.
fine. Thanks for joining
So
us.
no problem. Yeah. Now, thank you very much for this last speaker. You really said things from my heart, So I'm not going to go back to what you already said regards to the judiciary. Now, let me speak on INEC. INEC chairman is just a disgrace for coming on air publicly to say they want to reconfigure the BVAS. It's a shame. You see, I think they think that Nigerians are illiterate. I think these guys believe that they got all the powers. They can just wake up one morning
And do what they
and do
like.
whatever they like. You
Yeah.
understand? You see, it's a shame. If you say that in a developed world in this election, they will chop up your head. People will chop up your head because you're simply saying that you want to do what's called factory resetting, which means the beavers are going to be brand new when you configure, which means everything is wiped out. You understand what I'm saying? Which means it's as though things have become new now. So no election ever happened. You can't go back to trace, even though we can still retrieve all of those things from the back state, from the data back state, maybe from Dominion machine. See, okay, now this brings me an opportunity to talk to Nigerians. Another area they should focus on. Dominion Machines is in United States, okay? Is a company that designed the machines. If the machine is faulty, Nigerians should first of all take Dominion Machines to court for designing a faulty machine for our election. Now, if Dominions find out that they're going to lose billions of naira because don't take them to local courts, on international courts, you take them because there's a law regarding election all over the whole world. You understand? So if I'm designing a machine that wants to run an election for a country, then I have to abide by the international law. I have to meet up with the standard. If the machines are faulty, it means Dominion is a fraud. So Dominion should be held accountable. So if Dominion wants to clean their name that no, our machines are not faulty, it is Nigerians that just decide not to use it the way we instruct them to use it, or INEC cheats, because Dominion will have to come out with the truth that, hey, our machines are good. INEC is lying. Do you understand what I'm saying now?
The
So,
truth of the matter is that because all of them have been paid, so I don't know if Dominion will come out to speak.
no, if Dominion is taken to court for giving us a machine that is bad, right here in United States, if you buy something, if you take it to home and you don't like it, you're aware that you can return it and they give you back your money because it's not good. That's the
Yeah,
law.
but you just said in United States the same thing happens in the UK, but we are talking about Nigeria here, especially where the people that we all are looking up to, all of them are fraudulent.
Yeah, but they said the machine. What I'm saying is that INEC said the machines were 14,
Yeah,
which means
but
the
whoever that
product
sold the machine
Dominion
to them,
delivered.
sir, we are talking about 403 billion naira
Yeah,
here.
yeah. If Dominion is 40, if Dominion machine is 40, then Dominion should return back our money for
That's true.
delivering to
You are
us,
right. Yeah,
for
that's true.
delivering to us a machine that is 40. Dominion should return back back our money first. And then for INEC to say they want to reconfigure the machine, it means INEC has agreed that the election was a fraud. So what should happen is,
and this is
the
not the
election,
first, this is not the first time INEC have agreed indirectly. The other time, they accepted that some glitches. They use the word glitches happens. You know that we try to avoid the same glitches in the governorship election. So yeah,
which means that invalidates the election. Very simple. You say you want to reconfigure the machine. Okay, so the machine was faulty. Okay, election never happened. All results cancelled. So let's see how we're going to run the election. Even approaching courts is an insult on the judiciary by INEC. INEC is insulting the judiciary. You knew your machine is faulty. Why are you coming here? You have the power to say, okay, all results cancelled. Simple. Because the machines were faulty. I'm saying this in case INEC is listening. So they should do the right thing. If you think the machines were actually faulty and that's why you want to go reconfigure the machines, then declare all results invalid. Then reconfigure the machine and let's go back to the elections again. It has nothing to do with the judiciary. If the judiciary eventually grant INEC permission for governorship election, it means the judiciary has compromised too. Because you don't use the faulty machine, you don't declare the result from the faulty machine valid, and now you are saying you want to use it now for governorship election and you want to reset it now, and this result will stand? No, that's not good. That's very wrong. And Nigerians should, one thing I think what's really happening is that the cabals, mafias has hijacked the Nigerian political system. You see, it's going to take a very big fight to take out these guys from the system. And that fight has to be between me and you coming together and making sure that we take out these guys. There might be a revolution where if there's a revolution, well, that'll be fine. If there's still no a revolution, then Nigerians can just move on a little bit and do some stuff, maybe later on, in the future. But I don't think this election is going to stand because a lot of us are standing up. We are saying no. I intend to go to Dominion's office. Their office is not very far from me here in the United States, very close. I wanted to know exactly. I mean, we are software engineers, so when say member who have the same membership, stuff. But sometimes I'm not supposed to poke nose into their own activities. But because this has to do with my country, so it's trying to force me now, to go ask questions. What really happened? Because INEC actually does not even control the server. It's Dominion that controls the server. Dominion owns the machine, so Dominion owns the server. INEC is only having it. That's what INEC is even not telling Nigerians the truth. Let me just leave it like that, so that we don't give us sensitive information. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you. I'll be here listening, and then if you come here again, I just chip in some stuff. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Psoft. I think your contribution means a lot to this struggle. Trust me. So this particular part, I'm going to make sure that our principal will hear your voice. I'm paying your contribution. To be honest, I'm going to cut it and send it to his WhatsApp immediately because this is very, very vital. You see, this is the reason why we are here every day. Because you don't know who is going to come in to leave a vital and a useful comment here that could lead us far. We all are in this struggle together, and we will succeed together. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. I appreciate you all. I would like us to quickly see to this video. Sanwo-Olu, the Lagos State Governor, is currently on the street begging people. In fact, Obaseki was disgraced today. El-Rufai was also disgraced. Many of them have been on the streets recently.
Don't worry, they're empty.
Who is this? Oh, please, Don't unmute yourself anymore, please. Thank you. All right. Please, guys, continue to share and let's do this together. Like I said before, let's quickly see what the Lagos State Governor was doing here. You know, Governor Sawolu on the street, you know, in the shopping mall, now begging people, you know, to vote for him. Now, Peter Obi have changed the narrative. You know, people are not asking him, what do you want? Why do you want us to vote for you? You know, so the questions is already piling up. I want you guys to continue to share, and let's do this. I'm trying to get this video right now. I'm just trying to get it for you. Give me a few seconds to put it on the screen. Okay, that is it. Here you go.
Have you been with me?
No,
with the party? No, it's different.
It's not.
Have you been with me?
No,
with the party? No, it's different.
It's not. It's the same thing.
Tell me.
So okay, what's going to be different? What's different about what you are going to do this time?
The
same thing you are saying
no,
now.
let me explain to you.
That's the same thing Ambody said. So
no,
what's different now?
The difference, I'm talking to you. He never did. I'm talking to all of you. He never did. I'm listening. No, it is the fact that somebody just spoke to me now. Listen. When I was coming, you know why?
They are asking him in 3 months from now, will you talk to us like this? As I tell you, so Sanwo-Olu is on the streets. They follow Aja Market, they go, they talk to people. Kai, we never seen this before. Let's take this quickly.
I laugh in Ijebu. Obedience, something they happen for this country. I told you guys, there's some weird stuff happening in this country. From 4 people tweeting in a room, Obedience have all of a sudden become an organization that so-called political superpowers, like a Wike in Rivers, or Omagege or Moyaba in Delta, will now be making fake videos about to try to confuse our Obedience that they have reached agreement with us for us to come and vote for them. I like the Ijebu. It cannot happen. No agreement today, no agreement tomorrow, no agreement forever. We are voting Peter Obi top to bottom. We are voting Labour Party top to bottom. Teso Jue, Mama, Papa, Pikin. Don't listen to them. It's fake news. How can even anybody, any obedient in his right senses, believe that we will have an agreement with the murderous Wike in Rivers State? Or that one in Omagege that is now saying is an undercover obedient. There is nothing like undercover obedient. Omagege call, Omo Ifakoni. We are now voting for you. The current political class failed is why we have the obedience. If they are done well, there will be no need for obedience. There will be no need for Peter Obi. So don't listen to any of them. There is no agreement. Obedience, Tesojue, Mama, Papa, Pikin on Saturday. Down the ticket. Close your eyes and just press it. All those shenanigans they are doing, they're scared. These are people that are saying we are nobodies. These are people that say we will not even win Anambra State. Now they are disguising. They are sending their wives to come and kneel down and beg. They are sending their people to come and prostrate the Nigerian way so that they will confuse us now. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to their begging. Think about your future. Think about your family. And tell them to take a hike. And for any of you contestants who have been meeting with some fake obedient leaders and trying to give them money, you're on your own. You are being scammed. Obedience have not mandated anybody to go negotiate for them on behalf of anybody. We're spontaneous.
All right. Yeah, that's just the fact. If you listen to their cry, to their plight, to their whatever, you know, you are the one to suffer. These people, they don't suffer us since the creation of this country, Nigeria. We cannot give them this chance anymore. We are done with them. And I'm so proud of you all Nigerians, all over the world. Nigerians, oh, now God bless you now. For the first time, we are seeing the spirit of unison amongst us. Thank you very much, Nigerians. I appreciate everybody. This is the first time they put these people through waiting that they pass through right now. Governor Obaseki, he carry himself today. He enter road. He go one area where they call Uwelu. He said, may go back there, may they vote old people, you know, and all that. Make us say they do Governor Obaseki. They begin to say, Obi. My God. For Wellus Peppers.
Anastasia will go for you, no worry. Anastasia will go for you, no worry. Okay, very nice. That's how they are saying I support her. Me, I think
they saw Obaseki can't run enter inside, they can't lock him for inside. Because people want to use Obi here. We could have listen.
very nice. That's how they are saying I support her. Me, I think
life out of Wellus Peppers. The governor came to Wellus to come and beg us today. And we said, no, we are going to vote for our Labour Party continuously. You don't shame, no, you don't shame.
Where is my law? I love Uwelu. Uwelu not the kind of last. Uwelu not the kind of last. We will see come out as we take follow that man with you.
Kai, I they cry in advance for Obaseki. Jesus. Kai, they to do this man. Oh, the same Uwelu where this man abandoned. If you not check the road to the Wellus spare pass, this man deliberately abandoned it. I'm not saying this because of hate. I have series of videos on my channel that we've went there to inspect how bad the road is. We recorded it. We brought it here. More than 20 videos in different days for the past 5 years. And the man have the guts to go there to go back for votes. Uwelu people, I go bless you now. In fact, Nigerians, I don't know as I want to thank you now. I know you know as I want to thank you now at all. You guys have done marvelously well. This is the first time I'm seeing every one of us uniting together. Let's listen to more videos here. You know, quickly.
Obedience. Now, here's what we've got to do moving forward. We have been robbed. They've stolen our franchise. They've stolen our success. That story of a new Nigeria that we've been dreaming of, they've stolen it. In the next election, the governorship election and the House of Assembly election, we will focus on making sure that APC pays the price for trying to steal our election. Going forward, the mantra will be not just anything but PDAPC, but Labour Party. Just be counting LP, Mama, Papa, and Pikin, or Papa, Mama, and Pikin. This is the only way we will fight back. We will not go on the street. Our nation, even after a presidential election, it looks like we have lost somebody. Everyone is mourning. That anger, Let's take it to the polling booth on Saturday, March the 11th, 2023, and pay back to APBC, PD, PAPC, whatever they are called. On that day, let the anger, the burning anger in this election that they are trying to steal from us, let it reflect in our ballot paper. By going there, your thumbprint, Papa, Mama, Pikin, all the way. Papa, Mama, Pikin. Papa, Mama, Pikin. Wait, now talk so. Papa, Mama, Pikin. What did I say? Papa, Mama, Pikin. LP, Labour Party, all the way. God bless you. And God bless this new Nigeria of our dreams.
Yes,
thank you.
Let's go. Hi, you just what you doing? Oh, don't stop.
They never see anything. These people, they ever, this generation, my God, see the way the thing they sweet me, eh? The way, in fact, my people, let's play last video before we come to you. Although we still have more, you know, here. Let's quickly listen to this.
We are not part of gubernatorial election. We are not part of the governorship election because our own comes after others. But at least we are doing State House of Assembly. Let me explain to you what obedient movement stands for. Obedient movement is not about ethnicity, tribalism, no. It is not about religion, and it is not personal. Why somebody like me joined obedient movement fully and I'm out for it? Why somebody like me joined obedient movement is simply because we are tired of this old Nigeria. We want a new Nigeria where things work. That's just the simple meaning. We want to retire all the old politicians. So when you go out on Saturday, Labour Party, top to bottom, that is what we are voting for. The purpose is to clear away all the old politicians. Now, let me give warning to those winning on the platform of Labour Party. Don't think that this struggle we are doing is for you. We are not doing it for you. Some of you have won Senate, some House of Rep. Most of you will win governors. Most of you will win House of Assembly. I am sure of that because the youths are out. This time we will vote, we will defend ourselves and defend our votes. Last time we were hoping on Nigerian government to defend us. They didn't defend us. This time we will be voting, we'll be defending ourselves, and we'll also be defending our votes. So I'm sure most of people under Labour Party will emerge winners. But let me give you a warning. We are not here to serve you. Once you enter the office as a Senate, as a governor or whatever, you enter under Labour Party. Start immediately to pile up, to gather reference point you will give us in 2027. In 2027, you win under Labour Party and you couldn't tell us, go and verify. We vote you out. So by 2027, if you want to do campaign, your campaign should be what? Go and verify. If you didn't show us what to verify, if you like be the chairman of Labour Party, we vote you out. It is not about individual this time. Yes. So some of you who are now celebrating, we have won because many of you never knew you will win an election. But by this revolution, you were able to win. Go there and start sending your children abroad. You think that is why we are sending you to Senate? To go and send your children abroad. Eh? To start buying houses abroad. To start intimidating your village people. 4 years is too close. 2027 is here. I still have my voter's card. My PVC, I still have it. And I still have this microphone. I will vote you out. I will campaign against you if you like be the chairman of Labour Party. So it's not about individual. It is about a new Nigeria. But for now, why we are against old politicians is that we have tried them for years. And we notice that that office is for them, their families, that it is just about them. It is just amassing wealth. No, 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 no. So once you enter any office, even if you escape this time, you didn't enter through Labour Party. You escaped youth this time. 2027 is here. We can still accept you in any party if you can tell us, go and verify. If you imagine from PDP, it's not my problem. Imagine from APC, it's not my problem. Where you imagine from, it's not my problem. But by 2027, make sure you have something to point out and tell us, go and verify. Most people that won under Labour Party, they were able to win because Peter Obi will always tell us, go, and now you fly by his wings to get there. Make sure by 2027, in the next 4 years, you can tell us, go and what? If you didn't show us something to verify, you are out. You are out. That is just the warning. But for this election on 11th March, we need new politicians. So once you go out, Labour Party, top to bottom, yes, both governorship for other states, both House of Assembly, Labour Party, at least for now, let's watch them in the next 4 years. If they didn't deliver, we pick another person and start campaigning for that. But if we are going to get it right this time, we are out is that we are out, and we must get it right in Jesus' name.
Amen.
All right, that's my message to Nigerians.
Thank you so much, sir. Anyway, let me quickly take some calls. We have our brother with us, Gingerbread-man. Gingerbread-man, please talk to us quickly.
Okay, thank you, Niger Watch. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Niger Watch, what happened to me?
No. I'm on the phone. You're on the panel. Please, I'll come to you. Stay mute. Thank you, madam. Go ahead, Gingerbread-man.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis and the Niger Watch family, everybody know that me, I'm 150% obedient. You see, after the election, last 2 weeks Saturday, I was depressed because of the broad daylight robbery that we experienced. A friend of mine here who used to work with the DSS, told me to calm down because he has seen it coming, that Nigeria, according to the structure, they will rig the election, and as long as INEC is involved, that there's going to be difficulty to prove that we won the case. Few days later, we heard that our principal, Mr. P2B, has gone to court to secure order to interrogate the INEC machine. But one thing baffled me, because before Mr. P2B did that, this friend of mine who was previously an employee of the DSS tells me that, and I have the message which can be screenshot to Nigeria Watch as a proof. He sent me a message vividly telling me that before you will know what is happening, you will hear that INEC have requested for an order to configure the machine in order to delete everything that is there. My brother, before, as this guy sent me this message, exactly what he said was what INEC happened, which is why we see this court order. See, let me tell you now something that I don't want us to be carried away. I know that Nigerians are standing up and we're going to defend our vote. Don't be fooled with all this. You see Sanwo-Olu, you see El-Rufai, you see Obaseki going to the street and talking to the people, trying to beg for their vote. We are going to win this battle, but let me reveal to you one of the reasons why they are doing that. They are planning to rig the election again, so that by the end of the day, they will say they went on the street, they talked to their people, and their people now gave them the vote. So we should be vigilant, because I don't want to believe that INEC, who disappointed 200+ million people 2 weeks ago, will now turn around in the third week and give us a free and credible election. They are also planning to rig this election, and you see all this move that they are making. They are using it to want to do it to support their rigging. Remember that we were fooled, we were deceived, we were fooled with the Naira policy and everything. We're thinking that the government is on our side. They are it again. We need to be ahead of them in the game. They are planning to rig the election for we to stand up, because we know at the end of the race, we will laugh last. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. I have another caller right here. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you are calling us from. Turn down your device now, please. Okay, go ahead, sir. You have some noise on your background. Go ahead. Where are you calling from? What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Collins. I'm calling from California, USA.
Talk to us, sir. 1 minute.
Okay, sir. Thank you. For me, I just want to contribute a little to the discussion. So, because I know people nowadays running out of patience, but they have to understand when it comes to what is it called? Democracy, or when it comes to like restructuring a country, it takes a very big process, because they should understand there is a cabal, like there is the rich people that actually buy out literally all the politicians already. And if you realize in the US, when I'm not a big fan of Donald Trump, when Trump becomes power, that is when Bill Gates fall off the richest man in the world. And Bill Gates and his colleague, every one of them fall out. And that was the same reason they fight Trump out of the office. You understand? So I don't know if you guys really most of that on social media. Before the election, Otedola bring out Tinubu to say this is the Nigerian next president. Because that shows those people have already paid out everybody that will be included in the election. And the reason why they are scared of Peter Obi, they know Peter Obi is not in their pocket. And once Peter Obi comes to the power, Peter Obi is going to distribute power to every sectors of Nigeria, whereby a son of nobody can become somebody. And for that reason, you see all these billionaires, all these Dangote, you will have someone that will come from nowhere like Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos, came from nowhere and overthrow Trump. We'll be having people that is really working for the country, not the people that is working for one person. Because in America it was like that. Once you create something, you will be working for the gate. But now we have people that is working for the country. And another thing I would say is this. One quick thing is this. I can easily say like Nigeria is heading to a very brighter path. My prayer is Peter Obi will get the vote and do the things he have in his mind to do for the people of Nigeria. And brother, I'm guaranteeing everybody, all of us will move back home to Nigeria, because there is no point of we living outside the country when our country is way better.
That's true.
You understand?
You're right.
That is all I can contribute. That is all I contribute.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right. We have another caller right here. Okay, I'm trying to pick your call. 1 minute. I don't know what's happening here. The calls are just declining. What's happening? Okay, Madam Rita, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for calling in.
Yeah. Good afternoon, Nigeria Watch and everyone. I just wanted to respond to, I think, Mr. P. Soft.
Yeah.
The guy, the software engineer.
Yeah.
I'm going to thank him so much, for actually bringing to light, those kind of technicalities. Now, if it's Dominion, I mean, the name of the company that made those the BVAS machine, I think they can be subpoenaed by the court. I mean, Nigerians, they know how to go to subpoena them to come to court to explain how the machine works, and for them to investigate if there was any glitches or any form of hacking. And if Dominion as a company, if they go against the Nigerian people because they have been bribed, I think at this point, I just want to advise the Labour Party executive and everyone that we should start investigating Dominion, the CEO. We should start sending emails. We should start tweeting their companies. We should start telling them that they better say the truth when it comes to talking about the BVAS. What did they do? We need to take it far. I mean, that's why we are in diaspora. We need to go to, if Mr. P-Soft can give us the email address of their CEO, the chief engineer, everything about them, if they have a Twitter account, if they have in fact, the whole social media, Facebook, we need to get to that company. If we even need to know the address and which state in the US or wherever it is that they reside, we need to get that information, because they should start getting their pants hot right now to let them know that we are not joking. Nigerians, everyone in diaspora, please find out that company. Mr. P-Soft, that you're there, we need all the information. These are the kinds of things that we need. So even if they're subpoenaed to court, they better say things the way it is, and they better be truthful about it. Now, lastly, there was something he said is Nigeria is run by a mafia government. Fine. We all know that, but I think there's no mafia. I repeat, there is no mafia in this world that is existing now or has existed before that cannot be decimated. There's none. There's none. So don't think that these people like Abado and his cronies and the old brigade, or even the so-called ex-generals, that they cannot be decimated. They can. And who can do it? The people. It has happened. If you look at history, different countries that have gone through a mafia or dictatorship, they must be brought down. Anything that is man-made, people, can be brought down. Now we have emasculated the so-called power of Agbado in Lagos. All the governors have, because we have emasculated and we have broken down their wings. We have seen how weak they are. We have seen how weak they are. We cannot back down. They can be broken down. We have the power. We have taken one giant step. Another big step we need to take on Saturday and kick all this and obliterate all these wicked, evil, malevolent people out of power. Any mafia that is on now, this is a sign that they can be broken down. They can be decimated. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. Thanks very much for that. My last caller before I go back to my panelists. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello, are you there?
Hello, yes.
Okay, please turn down your device where you're watching me from. What's your name? Where are you joining us from, sir?
Yes, I've done that right now. I am Osas Ide and I'm calling from Berlin, Germany.
Okay, talk to us in 1 minute. Go ahead.
Yes, since this election happened in Nigeria, I believe a lot of people have opened their eyes now. And sometimes, if I hear Nigerians talking about prayers, we have prayed enough. This is the time we stand and do something so that things will change for us. Prayer works, but we have to do something. Like the birds of the air, God helps them, feeds them, but they have to leave their nest to go search for food before they get something to eat. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we have to monitor, though they have stolen our election, our votes, we have to monitor at the polling stations what everybody is doing. Everybody should be involved in monitoring what is going on, so that they will not fool us the second time again. I commend you guys. I commend all of you for all you've been doing. I have been following you, and we were all disappointed when on this Saturday, this presidential election, we were all disappointed. We are tired. I've been 20 years in Germany now. We are all tired of staying in people's country. We want to come back home. We want to do something. Thank you so much for all your activities. I appreciate you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. May God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. Callers, please, you need to hold on. I need to go to my panelists. But before that, while my callers were talking, I was doing my research here over the
election on Saturday is close. A lot of opinions have been thrown out, public newscasts, and but I don't believe the election is going to still be free and fair, because the APC government, they have thrown Nigerians with a lot of things. Like I said before, they've thrown with the swap. They've tried to let us know that if the election will not hold, there will be a coup or an interim government. They plan all these charades. They have their scheme of work prepared, totally well prepared. So if we think the election, this government election is going to, change the pace, I don't think that is going to be possible, because INEC now has kind of thrown the net, like trying to go to court for adjustment of the BVAS, just to, be on the fast track. But that is not going to, weigh on the Nigerian people. But once these are all going on, I would like us to, have a second thought of a plan B. The way things are going on in Nigeria now, you can see the ethnic divide among the north, the south, the west, and the southern part of Nigeria. It has not been like this. It would have been better. The energy people are using now to, put Obi on the front page. We should election into a referendum if we want to still have a Nigerian for us. Because if we vote Labour into government today, the cabals are still there. They are not gone. They are still within us. Until they are taken out, you are not going to have the Nigerian we all are seeking for. It's high time we decide to push this force into a referendum. If we still want to have a Nigerian together, if everybody has to go their separate ways, mark my word, this election, this Saturday election, might hold, and we are still going to see the same charade that we've seen in the presidential election. And they already know that the people didn't go to the street, they didn't fight. Before you know, in a month or two, the spirit will go down, and they will continue from where they stop. We should start addressing ourselves with a plan B that, oh, okay, if you people decide to say, okay, you've taken this election, you've taken it the way you've taken the presidential election, this is our second plan. We vouch for a referendum. That is supposed to be this plan B, so that they know that we have our own plan B as well as they have their own. Because if they come and tell you now that the election, because even the Supreme Court that we are running to now, there are already signs and wonders that the Supreme Court might not even be on our favor. You saw the way the INEC chairman rushed into, giving the certificate of return to Tinubu, where there are still some polling units that their results have not been uploaded on the INEC website. That just shows to you that the election is not yet concluded. But he just gave the winner just gave the result like that as Tinubu becomes the president-elect. So please, I know we are obedient. We want to change Nigeria. We should not just be on one branch. We should always seek for a second plan, because if these people go away with this coming election, this coming one on Saturday, and they play the same game that, because they're already trying to tell you that what they are going, they are just throwing it now. Just the way we are showing this Nara swap, APC are fighting APC. It was all just a game. It was all just a game. Nobody was fighting anybody. You see, Buhari has not said anything. So they already know what they are doing. So we should have that plan that after this, then we should not come out in mass and say, Nigeria, we want to vote if we want to still be together, or we want to leave.
Okay.
So we should have that. That is my own suggestion.
Thank you, Bright Asamota. Thank you very much.
Niger Watch, can I reply him?
Yes, you can.
Okay, thank you. Thank you for giving us that message, second plan B. But the problem with the plan B is that it is not in your constitution. And we already have a plan B, which everybody has forgotten. The plan B was the constitutional conference held by Jonathan. You people are always forgetting that. That is our bone of contention. It should be our plan B, not referendum. Referendum is not your constitution. Before you can put a referendum, this is going to be a very long way. But the blue book we have that we can make our plan B is the Jonathan Constitutional Conference. That paper, they should bring it up and we'll fight so that that paper will be adopted. That is what will be our plan B, not referendum. We don't want to go the ways of referendum. The ways of referendum will cause commotion and they will put money among our midst and they will destroy it. What we want is that blue paper by Jonathan. Let them bring it out and let us adopt it. It is a good paper. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Let me come to you, Madam Victoria Ade. It's your turn right now to use your 7 minutes to talk to us. I'm going to give a priority for all the many panelists here to talk to us before we take on another important videos. Okay, Madam, talk to us, please. Thank you. Madam Victoria, are you there?
Yeah, I'm talking. I didn't know I'm still muted. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, everybody. Protocol observed. Thank you. I'm going to speak in English and I'm going to speak in Yoruba. I want all Lagosians to know one thing. Sanwo-Olu is not going to run for the third term. So do not be scammed. Second term, if the first time was bad, second time is going to be worse because he has nothing more to lose. There's no third time. Emma John Banyo, don't be scammed. He's not coming back the third time. So the second time of any party is always easy. They don't care anymore. The first time was when they were supposed to have given you their best. Lagosians, Shengbo, the first time is when they give you their best so they can refer, say, okay, go and verify, like the pastor or the archbishop was saying, go and verify, go and verify, go and verify. If you let him come in the second time, Emma Jegba, you are on your own. Nobody should call anybody in diaspora for anything. Do not vote Sanwo-Olu in. He's not coming back the third time. Oh, brain. Moderator, I hope you always cut this thing and cut them, and so they can go viral. You need to cut your videos because they are very long. You need to cut and post them up, post them in short forms. Lagosians, brain. Sanwo-Olu is not coming back the third time. So when he gets to that office, bam, one chance. It's one chance in the year, another 4 years. It's one chance. Sanwo-Olu has nothing to reference to in his first 4 years. If you open a business, if you open any establishment, tí ọmọ bàbá yín ṣiṣẹ́ fún ọdún mẹ́rin, tí kò yé kò pa, you fire the person. Take your voter's card, go to the polling stations, fire Sanwo-Olu with your voter's card. Sanwo-Olu with your voter's card. Sanwo-Olu is not coming back the third time. So when he comes back this time, this election, what is going on, they did not foresee it. They did not envisage it. So he has not really embezzled enough. This second time, he will not contest again the third time. So if brain, let your brain, your medulla oblongata be wide open. Shine your eye, when he comes this first time, he will behave because for second time, he will know he will have something to reference to. Right now, if you vote Sanwo-Olu, hey, you are on your own. Lagosians, if you ever vote for Sanwo-Olu, and you will need to take Gbadebo, the grammar he speaks is too much. Gbadebo needs to speak Yoruba for all those Olojas and all those market people. The people, they should understand. All the Agbero should understand. His grammar and is too heavy. It's too heavy for all these Agberos. He needs to come down to their level. Speak Pidgin, speak grammar, speak Yoruba. Because the Bofun Sanwo-Olu, one chance. One chance for 4 years, another 4 years. He is going to squanderize the rest of the money. After we collect our mandate from his father, the shame. Nigeria there's revolution. So because we are getting the mandate back from the Papa, we are going to get our mandate back. And you know how much he's spending, how much he's paying all the judges, all those judiciaries already. You know how much he paid INEC. And all those money he wants to get it from all the taxpayers. So there's no money left there's not going to be any dime left in Lagos pocket. If you guys put Sanwo-Olu there, one chance, one chance, you will on your own. Don't vote Sanwo-Olu, fire Sanwo-Olu, tell Sanwo-Olu you are fired. Sanwo-Olu, you are fired. Sanwo-Olu, you are fired. There is no good roads. There is no electricity. There is no water. There is killing. Even BTR, there was a killing inside a government bus by a government hired employee. That is an eyesore. What happened to that case? Whitney Adeniro, they are fighting for justice. The owner of Christland said they know people in the government. Who is are the people in the government? Sanwo-Olu. Nobody in Nigeria get justice for anything unless if you dine and wine with the powerful and the mighty. Baby, in brain. Bob Marley said, get up, stand up, fight for your rights. Don't give up the fight. You hired for Sanwo-Olu 4 years, he did not deliver. Fire him. With your voters card, fire Sanwo-Olu. Lagosians, and wherever and all other states that are contesting for governorship, fire them all. Because there is no third term for them. Oh. There is no third term for them. In brain. Lagosians. And there is no big deal. Even if Badebo's father, even if Badebo's mother is Igbo, listen and listen good. Obama's father is from Kenya. He is black to the core. He entered the White House. No big deal. Just put that one aside. That is not the bone of contention at this time. What we want is someone that can fix the country, that can fix the state. Brain. Put someone that can work, that will work for you. Put the person there. If you go and put Sanwo-Olu, all the money, Lagosians, remember, your palliative gifts, your palliative packages, your palliative bonuses, they lock them up. They shared it among the airlines. Brain. Ṣókí lọ́bẹ̀ oge o, paṣọ tó fi nàyálé ó wà lókè àjà. Ìyàwó pàápàá bọ̀ wá, ẹ̀yin lẹ́ máa jẹ́gbà. And the government, Sanwo-Olu and Tinubu mean you people in Lagos pé ẹ disgrace wọn, ẹ vote fún Obi. Nǹkan tí ò ṣẹlẹ̀ rí. Tẹ́ ẹ bá fi lè fi Sanwo-Olu síbẹ̀, á ṣe síá mẹ́wàá fún yín. Tẹ́ ẹ bá fi Sanwo-Olu síbẹ̀, á ṣe síá mẹ́wàá fún yín. Ẹ má dìbò fún Sanwo-Olu o. Ẹ má dìbò fún Sanwo-Olu. Vote Sanwo-Olu out. Vote him out. Thank you.
Wow. Madam Victoria, in fact, you break up. Now only one leg they become get for their table. You just break and finish. You know? Kai, this is just too much. This is too much. Thank you very much, madam. Thank you. This is it. We need to put in the passion this time. Put it in. We are done with them. APC, PDP, satanic parties. We are done with them. Let them go on the streets. Look at how Obaseki was disgraced today. Let's move on. I would like to quickly hear from Nolly. Nolly, thanks very much for joining us. Callers, please just hold on. I need to pick at least 4 or 5 panelists. I'll come back to you guys, please. Nolly, please, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us in 7 minutes. We can't hear you. Nolly, are you there? Okay, Nolly, you are not available. We can't hear anything from you at all. Okay, let me go to give us our mandate. My brother, Mr. T, please talk to us. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from anywhere you're watching from. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening to the panelists, the people in the comment section, and everyone watching from all over the world. To the owner of this platform, Mr. Elvis, I don't know your last name, but good morning or good afternoon or good evening to you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you for all that you do. It is one thing that has brought us all here, the fight for our nation, the fight for Nigeria, the fight for the motherland, and we are ready to get it back. It's so surprising that I was fortunate in the long run to be able to convince somebody And that person today was telling me from Nigeria while I'm here in Texas that his friend told him the things that Tinubu has done to Lagos State, and that justified me because I told them go vote for Peter Obi, and they did. And so I asked that person again, who are you going to vote for on Saturday? And he said to me, I'm not sure if I'm going to vote. So I told him, if you don't go out and vote on Saturday, then they've achieved their objective, because the objective is to make sure that you don't come out and vote. And so when we got talking, he said, oh, I think I reason with you. I'm going to still go out on Saturday to go vote for Labour Party. So I told him, anywhere you see Labour Party, just continue to thumbprint. Just thumb anywhere you see Labour, just put it, just continue. Don't just continue. And he said, I'm going to do that. And so the same thing to all Lagosians, the same thing to the people in Kaduna, in Plateau, in Imo, in Enugu, in Ebonyi, in Delta State. Anywhere you see LUP, just thumbprints, because that's all that we need now. You see the passion in the mind of that pastor. He said, you must be able to tell us after these 4 years, you must have a reference point. Go and verify. Can someone who say go and verify? No. The one that is stealing, that stole our mandate, that is going to return back, can he say go and verify? No. So people, let's be wise. Now is the time. So INEC that wants to go and reconfigure their BVAS machine, come on, Mahmood. You are Mahmood. You may be. Let me not use the word in my mouth. You are Mahmood, but we are wise Nigerians. We have them all over the world. I mean, if you and I, them back in Nigeria, they will say go and flush your phone. When you flush your phone, I mean, you are the one telling Nigerians, can they allow you to go and flush the system? To flush means to flush that thing, to flush the data away. So how are you going to flush the system? Come on, bro. Be wise now. Be wise. You're a professor. I only wonder who gave you that title of a professor, because you don't even deserve it. You don't deserve it. So your plan is to flush out the system of the data. Don't try it. Don't even go there. Don't go there. It won't save you anything. Don't even try it. Don't try it. And to the software engineers or anyone back in this, don't even try to back up anything. Leave the data at rest. Let those data remain at rest as they are now. Don't do any data in transit. Do not allow any data in transit. Allow the data to be at rest. To be at rest means to remain where they are. If you transit those data, that means you are moving them from either where they are to the cloud or to a different server. But don't even do any data in transit. Just leave the data at rest. Let them remain where they are until we are done with our forensic investigation. After forensic investigation and you've given us a mandate, then you can either flush or destroy. We don't care. But as at now, leave the data at rest. Do not do any data in transit. Do not try to do anything with it. Just leave them. Wiki, you just said now UI is pass, Abby. Come on, bro. I don't know what to tell you, Wiki, but I know you have conscience. If your conscience is still working truly, but posterity will not forgive you. Posterity will not forgive you. I'm sure of that. That posterity will not forgive you, Wiki. For what you have done and the pains you have caused people, posterity will not forgive you. Now, the lady that was stabbed, that was injured in the face, she's a Nigerian. And the Nigerian president went to pay that lady a visit. His Excellency Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR, GCON, Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Nigeria, went to pay that lady a visit. That is what we're talking about. Leadership by example. Tinubu has a wife. Festus Keyamo has a wife. Dele Alake has a wife. Sanwo-Olu Igbo has a wife. They've not been able to go and pay that lady a visit. And so let me now speak to the Yorubas and the Lagosians, just like my sister did earlier. Torí párábìyẹ kì í ṣọmọ títí yín sìn òun lè kú ntí àbí. Má gbàgbé o Sanwó-Olú. Àwọn kan náà gbé ẹ síbẹ̀. Ṣùgbọ́n nísìnyí wọ́n ní pé ó di tó èyí tẹ́ ẹ jẹ́ tó. Kì í pèèyàn kó wá jẹun kó tún mú lọ́wọ́ dání náà. Ẹ̀yin ṣe fẹ́ ya á pè é kẹ́ wá jẹun ẹ tún mú wa lọ́wọ́ dání. Kí ló dé? Kí ló dé? Kí ló dé? Ẹ ti bà Èkó jẹ́ tó. Ọmọ àtẹ̀wọ̀n rìn wá lẹ́yìn náà náà. Ọmọ ẹ̀yin gan ẹ̀ kì í ṣọmọ Èkó. Sanwó-Olú, you are not a Lagosian. Tinubu, you are not a Lagosian. Fashola, you are not a Lagosian. Ọmọ àtọ̀wọ̀n rìn wá lẹ́yìn náà. Ẹ kì í ṣọmọ Èkó. Wọ́n pè yín kẹ́ wá jẹun ẹ tún mú wọn lọ́wọ́ dání ẹ̀ ń jíwó wọn ẹ̀ ń kó wọn náà. Ta ló wà ní the Alpha Beta? Ta ló wà ní the Lekki toll gate? Ẹ̀yin ará Èkó ẹ jẹ́ bára yín sọ̀rọ̀. Ẹ pé kọ̀lọ̀fì ara yín kẹ́ gbọ́ dáadáa. Tinubu ló ní toll gate Lekki toll gate. Tinubu ló ní Alpha Beta. Àbúrò Gbajabiamila ó wà ní the lottery.
All right.
Ọ̀tẹ́dọ́lá onílé epo ẹ má dìbò fún Sanwó-Olú o. Go and vote for Gbadebo. Ẹ lọ tẹ̀ka fún Gbadebo. Ibi tẹ́ bá ti rí LP ibẹ̀ ní kẹ́ tẹ̀ka sí. Sanwó-Olú ò ní padà wá mọ́. Lẹ́yìn eléyìí ó ń lọ ni wọ́n fẹ́ jí owó kó ni. Ẹ má dìbò fún wọn. Vote them out. Ẹ tì wọ́n jáde. Ẹ tì wọ́n sínú igbó. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. T. God bless you. Thanks for your submission. All right. I would like somebody suggested that everybody should have a 5 minutes here. That's what we normally give to everybody. But today, for some reason, I just decided to add 2 minutes to it. But after this, they will reduce it. You know, we have only 2 persons to speak to us now. Then we'll reduce the minutes. Engineer Ken, thank you very much, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. It's your turn to talk to us now, if you're available. Engineer Ken, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, Mr. Elvis. Please, I'm on the line. Can you call the other person?
Okay. I'll come back.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Okay, Mr. Chooks or Bibweze, thanks for joining us, sir. I would like you to talk to us again here. I think you don't feel contributing, sir.
Yeah, can I be the next, please? Sorry about that. Yeah.
Okay, let me get callers. Let me get callers quickly before I play the other video. Okay, so you guys can call in now. Quickly, let me prioritize caller. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Turn down your device, please. Turn down your device.
Yes, I have.
Okay, good evening, madam.
I have. Good evening, Niger Watch. Well done for the good job you are doing.
Thank you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to the other Nigerians from all over the world. I am Omowumi calling from London. I'm a Yoruba lady. But one thing I want us to be focused at is that we people should please forget about ethnicity now. These people, APC and PDP, I personally and some Yorubas don't want them again. Some Yorubas that voted for Labour had so much problems with these Agbero boys. They were attacking them. They knew a lot of Yorubas, I must confess to you, that voted Labour. This Labour is not about Yorubas or about Igbos. I want you to know. So many of these youths that voted Labour were Yorubas because we all want a change.
Exactly.
We want a Nigeria to work. We want to send all this oligarchy. We want to send them out. We want the new generation, the youths, to come into governance and do what is right. When I had one program that Obi did, you know, I've been following him a long time before this time. I heard him saying he went to Morocco and Egypt. That was what attracted me to him. to see how they generate light. Somebody who hasn't been in power, who was traveling all over the world, asking how they generate light, how they have public water, how they have gas, how they do this. That was exactly before God and man what prompted me into liking Labour Party and Obi. Now, we are all fighting for the same cause. Let us forget about ethnicity and do the right thing. If this chance goes and these people are not out of power, this is how it will be forever. One tribe has dominated the governance for so many years. Why? Why should we be slaves? Nigeria is not a nation, I want you to know. Biafra is a nation. Oduduwa or Yoruba is a nation. Nigeria is a country. And if we have decided we want to hold that country together, we should be able to come together now and do the needful. Let us leave that ethnicity. That is one. Let us all come out and vote the youth. Labour. That is one. You see this BVAS machine issue that came up in this episode. It is, don't let us get distracted. My brother, please, don't let us get distracted. We are looking forward into this election coming. I'm not saying people should not look into it. I'm not saying people should, but at the end of the day, you will find out that it is a lie that these people are saying. Those people gave them the right thing. They used the machine for the first and the second election. It was during the presidential that they switched it off. They purposely did that thing not to make it work. So we all should be focused on this coming election. You understand? Now, my third point, please, let me talk, Niger Watch. It will interest you. Okay. You see this lady in Rivers State, the gubernatorial candidate. I listened to the interview of the three of them, the APC, the PDP, and the Labour Party. This lady was fluent in English. She's presentable enough for a governor. I think these people are distracting by bringing somebody else. Please advertise this lady very well from now on your platform. Let people know she is the gubernatorial candidate in Rivers State, so that they don't get it mixed up and go and vote for somebody else. Tell them she's the Labour candidate. Put her on your platform in the next program for the remaining 2 or 3 days. You understand what I'm saying?
But we cannot really focus on that. What we are focusing on, especially the confusion that is currently going on in the Rivers State, is that telling people to vote
that is what I'm saying.
Yeah, hold on, madam. Hold on, madam. Hold on. Yes, we know two persons are fighting for that position. We have a man and we have a woman, and two of them have been endorsed. So we don't know what is going on. So the only thing we can use our platform to do right now is to tell the people in Rivers State to vote LP. So whoever that is going to come up as from that LP at the end of the voting, the election, that's fine. But let them vote LP, because there's still argument going on between both of them, two of the candidates right now. One came on air yesterday, one came on air day before yesterday. Both of them are countering themselves with words. So we are not too sure who is the rightful candidate at this particular moment.
Okay. So I conjure Nigerians, we should please use this opportunity. If this opportunity goes and we don't change this government, we people should let them know at the court. If the Supreme Court made a mistake, so don't do the needful. The youths are coming for them. The youths are coming for them. Everything must be put right this year, in this our generation. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
I'm an elderly lady, but in this generation, we must sort it out this year. If it's not sorted again, then we should forget about Nigeria.
You are right. You are very right. Thank you.
So this is the last opportunity. We Nigerians should stand up. Both the elderly, the youth, especially the youth this time. We should let them know we want a Nigeria that will work. And the way I see Obi, my instinct tells me he's a God-fearing man and he will do the needful. This is not about ethnicity. I know he won't come to do ethnicity. No. We want somebody who will govern us, who has the strength, who has the capacity, and who has who has what it takes. This man has what it takes to put things right. So please, let's go for him.
All
and
right.
his candidates.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Before we move on by calling orders, let us quickly listen to this video here. Then we cannot take our final submission on this. Please help us to share and like. Let me look at the likes. We have 620. Thank you very much, my people. Can we take that to 700? Please press the like button if you have not done so. Press the like button. Help us to press it. The like button, the thumbs up. I want to thank Dr. Alexander Gomez. Thank you very much, sir, for the super chat and the wonderful message, encouraging message, earlier on. Udoka Joy Alozie, thank you so much. Mr. Richard Shukuka, thank you very much for choosing to become one of our members here. We appreciate you. Thank you so much. Busy Brains, thank you so much for the super chat earlier on. And Desmond, 1K. So, who is talking?
No, sorry. Mr. Najao, can I speak so that I can leave for somebody else to come in?
We are rounding up now anyway, so don't. Okay. Yes. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Thank you once again, Mr. Najao. Thank you, my fellow commentators.
So we are doing for 5 minutes now, sir.
Okay. Thank you, my fellow obedience worldwide. Thank you, the Nigerians that are on the battlefield. We feel everything. We are with you. Our body and soul is with you. We have started a race and we must finish it. In our finishing, we are guiding our votes and we are guiding our brothers and ourselves on the field. No more being locked outside the collation center. No more being locked outside the collation center. Any security officer that will say, oh, everybody, no way. The same thing cannot repeat itself again. To the Lagosians, Omo Eko Dondon, please remember, Lagos has never been ruled by Lagosians. They took the mantle from you long time ago, and they have covered the Lagos with their shield. Now you are about to break the shield. As our mother who spoke right now spoke to you all Lagosians, that yes, if you vote APC as the governor, they are there. It's not coming for the third time. It's coming to take everything because they know what is going on. So, Eko, please rise up to the occasion. Whether you are market person, whether you are on the street, whether you are in a place, you are the financial personnel, you are in the bank, it is time for you to take your state, your country as your own. No more alien to sit in that house and doctor your destiny. Take your destiny in your hand. What they have spoken to you that, oh, this is a do or die affair, we must do this, we must start. If you come out, we are going to kill you. All are all bull crap. Come outside. That's a tactic to make sure that you don't come out so that they can repeat what they did in the first election, which they lost. Now, we are going to consolidate and come en masse like a bee and sting them. This time, we are not looking at them like a dog. We are going to sting them. Lagos, Delta, Port Harcourt, and everywhere the obedient has stand their ground, take the mantle of leadership in your state. It is time for you to govern through the man you are put in that seat. The man is not governing you. You are governing through the man to make sure your destiny is right intact. It is time for us to finish what we have started. The old narrative, we are going to bury it. We are going to bury it. Forever it will not rise again. Lagosians, my great brothers in Delta State, my brothers in Kano and Kaduna, rise up. This is not a politics of religion. This is not a politics of tradition. This is a politics to change the narrative
of a great nation, the greatest black nation on earth. Remember this, the destiny of Nigeria is in your hand. Remember this, the entire African race, black race, is looking up to Nigeria. If we can get this right, which we have started, we finish it and get it right. Africa is crying for us to get it right. Their prayers, their heart, their soul is with us. Please, my brothers, I am on my knee begging you. I am on my knee begging you. We must take this country, this state back from the hands of the intruders, from the hands of the cabal, from the hands of those that have come from the Sahara to destroy the beauty of what God has created. God has made Nigeria the beauty to the world, and many has come want to destroy it. We will take the mantle because the God said faith without work is dead. But we have taken our faith in our hand, and our faith will not die. We have reason to take it. We have taken it. God will be the judge at the end of the race. And we know our God is on our side. Nigerians, please, I am on my knee. Go out there and vote Papa, Mama, Pikin in Lagos. Let it be a wave. Let it be a revolutionary wave all through the land as you have started before. Let the wave continue. Now, we are going to stand there while we vote. We are going to go in there. We are going to be our security. We are going to be our own watchdog. We are going to be everything. If they try to do anything contrary to the will of the Constitution, guiding INEC, let us revoke against it. Now it's not going to be a gentleman war. It's going to be a total war of cleansing of that land, the beauty of the world, Nigeria. God bless you all.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission, my brother. I appreciate you. Okay, I would like us to move on now. Let me just take it the way it is here from top again before I get back to. But if Engineer Kenwa, you are ready, just indicate so that we can come to you next. And Mr. Shoes, when you are ready, also let us know. So, but meanwhile, before that, I would like us to hear from Chris Dehe.
I'm ready, but after this person. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm ready to.
Okay, good. Mr. Chris Dehe, please talk to us, sir. Okay, Chris Dehe, you're not there. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Okay, I can hear you now. Good. Please use your 5 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis. Yes, as I said earlier on, we must take these 3 states. Lagos, Sanwo-Olu must go, first of all. 2, River State, Wike, that power that Wike has been using to boast, we have to take it away from him. Thirdly, Delta State. These 3 states are so important. If we can take these 3 states, I know we are going to take, many states, because I know Enugu is in the, it's in the bag. I know Abia State, Plateau, Kaduna, but these 3 states is so important. First of all, Sanwo-Olu must go because Sanwo-Olu is like the backbone of Tinubu. If we can take that Lagos, which I know we are capable, and we are taking away from them, because I know that our mandate is sure. We are taking our mandate back. Once we have our mandate, APC has been, it's collapsed forever because we already dismantled PDP. Forget about PDP. If we can take these 3 states, we are heading somewhere. And remember, this is the movement of the people. The people have woken up. The people is now awake. They are now working. They want to take back their country. Forget about the threats. They know they have already lost it. It's just like when P2B said that. It's like when lunatic has taken asylum. If you want to do anything, say, oh, everybody will back up. No. He said you have to become as mad as they are. This time we have to become as mad as these people are. We have to take them to their own plan. We have to take it, we have to take it by force. We have to be as mad as they are. They are not more than this. population is not up to 5%. If the people come out en masse, we will take back this from them. If we take this state, this structure that we have been hearing, structure of criminality, they are all gone. We are heading somewhere because I know that new Nigeria is already here. And I'm very, very glad that in my own generation, in my time, that we are able to take back this country. My people, please, the election that is coming up on Saturday is very, very important to us. From bottom to top, from top to bottom, thumbprint, print, thumbprint, print, thumbprint, print, LP all the way. I'm borrowing the word of Balablu. It said thumbprint, print, but this time we are thumbprinting LP. LP all the way, Labour Party. It doesn't matter who is there, even if it's your friend, your family. This is the time to take it back. No sentiment. Let's do what we did the last time. This time we are taking it, we are taking it back. If we can take these states, the structure is already totally collapsed. My people, this is the time for us to do this. I know we are capable. We have the number. We have the strength. We have the ability. We will take back this country. We will take this power from these people, these criminals. They call themselves cabals, but they are not more than the people. The people are stronger than these people. And I know that my people are hearing, and we will take this country back. Thank you all.
Thank you. Thank you very much for your submission. Chris, Dan, God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right. Mr. Shooks Obibu, please talk to us now. Your 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you once again, for giving me this opportunity. Yeah, that video you played for us, that man that described, the shenanigans of government of Delta State, he just said it all, and like he appealed to the youth. We know we are very, very angry, but we have gone over it, We need to push again, and this time, this is just to make it clear that the last one we won it without questioning. So I'm calling I'm lending my voice to the youth of Nigerians. But I suspect if that election is gonna be held anyway, because of this INEC and the BVAS of a thing. Because somebody like me, I would rather have INEC postpone that election for we to get our evidence first than them giving us an excuse. I listened to the INEC lawyer, and he doesn't even know what he's talking about. He said, "What evidence? We have our evidence already." With those kind of their impunity, the way they talk, So I would want them, rather than telling us, giving us excuse about the election, let them postpone the election and let us have our evidences, before they configure the BVAS, So if the election is gonna actually hold on Saturday, let's give them another chance. We're not gonna trust them, like as in trust, but giving them a chance for them to get this right. And the youth, please let us go there and make statement. We need to make this statement. We need to grab anything grabbable, because by so doing, I tell you, they will be afraid from all angles, because they know we are not joking. We kept quiet now, not because we are quiet. We just want the normal process to take its course, just like our principal have appealed to us. That is exactly what it is. Not that we don't know what we can do, But tomorrow, like I said, I'm repeating it again, tomorrow is a trying day for our judiciary. tomorrow, our judiciary is going to tell us, give us an idea of what is coming. Because I believe that, whatever way they lean tomorrow should tell us what they will do in future. And we can, start letting them know that anything short of the normal standard, we are not accepting it. Even I think God has even put confusion amongst them. The video you shared about the House of Senate or House of Assembly, I don't know which one, but for them to be talking that whatever that happens, INEC is gonna tell us what they did. They're going to follow the normal procedure, and they mention it there. It's transfer, and we know what transfer means. Transmission. We know what it means. You see it in real life. Just like, thank God that all those video evidence, the INEC chairman has said it himself, that Nigerians will see it live. It will be transmitted that Nigerians, as you voting, you are looking at it live. So they're not going to give us an excuse. Tomorrow is the beginning of the journey. And mark my word, it's a trying time for Nigerian judiciary. And I hope they do the right thing. I heard here. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. God bless you. Engineer Ken, if you're there with us, please talk to us now. In 5 minutes. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Najawaj.
Okay, are you available now?
Yes, I'm available. I think mine will be more than 5 minutes, please.
Okay, that's fine. Talk to us.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Ever since after the election, I've never really come out to really talk because I'll be so down.
I know you've been down. Yeah.
I'm telling you, my heart is crushed. Not even broken. It was crushed. I'm just ashamed to see these our fathers, being desperate in their grief. I'm just ashamed. I wonder who is their children. If your father is so dumb to realize it's his doings that he's doing things wrong, what about you, the child? I believe you are young. I believe you are still a youth. What about you? If you go to the public today, anywhere in the world, and associate yourself with a Nigerian, anywhere, any part of the world, when you call your name, how will people treat you? And frankly speaking, their names is being known by every other African countries. Every Africans know the names of these elite politicians that have crumbled Nigeria to the ground. You, as a child of that man, how are you going to feel carrying the name of a dirty man, a man that have hold the country and crumbled the wealth of the country, not down? And above all that, what is your benefit? What have you not eaten? What have you not driven? What have you not wear before? Those money that Bola Ahmed Tinubu have used to buy his way to the presidency, that money can build up a nation. That money can buy a whole island and call it your own name, Tinubu Island. Maybe 1.3 million people will be living there. All of them can be at your payroll. You can collect tax from them. You can create a single word in that island.
Greed.
No, this greed or this greed of theirs, my brother, is more than greed. It's a dynamic greed. both spiritual reign and the physical reign. No, let me tell you guys something. Something happened in Benin that they did not show in the news. Nobody knew about it. You know that some few weeks to the election, EFCC went to Adamas Ali Oshomole house and pick up almost a pickup load of the new Naira notes. Quietly. EFCC went there and seized that money. But they did it on a very low key. You have to be an insider or have somebody inside that can easily leak that information out. And I got it from a very, very reliable source. I'm so ashamed, to know these people or to tag myself that I'm a Nigerian. I'm so ashamed. I know how many Africans from different African countries that have called me that, yo, man, what is going on in your country? This old fools here, that time is not up yet. What are you guys still doing? You guys should pick up something, pick up ammo, man. If they don't want to live on a bylaw, let them live on guns. What are you guys waiting for? On countless people that are not even an African, even the whites, even the Americans people, the white. Because this election of a thing that happened on February 25th was an open scene to the whole world. The whole world was interested in it. The white Americans, both the one that went to school or not, all of them were focused in Facebook, in YouTube, watching it live. I didn't know that many people know Nigeria like that. Everyone has a stake on it. And what really, really baffles me more is to see the British calling Jagaban, wishing congratulations. You remember in this our platform, we said it, that this Western world have hands in all these things. When these EU politicians are met, they wish them congratulations. They play with them because that is what they need. That is what they want. Because these guys are the only people that can do their bit for them in Nigeria because they love it crooked. That is how they make their wealth from. So for them to make their evil wealth, people has to go down. Crookedness has to happen, and for it to happen, it has to be done by these evil people. So my take would be on this, my brothers. The truth is out. We don't have to speak too much English anymore. Now we know that the cooperation that we have, the way God, because they told that the obedient family, the obedient kingdom, the obedient world is a world that is being built on 4x4, 4 feet by 4 feet, or 6 feet by 6 feet cubic meters a room. That you stay there in your own desktop or laptop, on iPad or your phone, doing social media thing. That was their thought before. And now we now brought it to reality. We now brought it to reality. What 4x4 square feet, what it can do. So now they are not afraid. Now we are seeing them in the street. We saw what this guy did openly. Governor Wike. Wike was a man that I hold in a very, very high esteem. A man that I call a lion. I didn't know that this guy is a friend. A friend in English me a rat. That is who Wike is. Wike is a rat. Wike is a rat. Wike that used to say, River State first. River State, don't be deceived. Wike has no value for you. Wike has demonized River State. A man that has value for his people cannot go and choose Bola Ahmed Tinubu. if you put a Satan down, the devil down, and put Bola Ahmed Tinubu, Satan will run away because Ahmed is more evil than Satan. That is a man that we can went for. So protect court, protect court, protect court. I call you 3 times. The men and women, shine your eye. On that day, vote Wike out. Vote him and his corrupt. Vote them out. Vote them out. Vote in Labour Party. Vote in Labour Party. And Nigerians, any states that you are in Nigeria, that you know that your gubernatorial election is coming up on the 11th of this March. Anyone that is representing PDP or APC, vote them out. Bring in Labour. We are not voting in Labour because we love Labour. We are voting Labour because of Peter Obi. Because we know that Peter Obi is going to win this race. And when he come on board, he needs governors that will back him up. He needs senators. He needs House of Rep. He needs all those bodies that is going to back him up, that they're going to work together to transform Nigeria to a better nation. Please, we have got to do this. It is very, very important. And you that is a flag bearer in Labour Party, I must say this to you. This is not your father's house, neither your father's business. When you go there, make the change. Making the change is not, you should make your change in your wardrobes or in your fleet of cars, or you now start be chased by material things. If you do that, 4 years is too long. We will raise an army of revolution against you under 6 months, so that you can be impeached. We will do that. We will do that, because this time around it's going to be an eye for an eye. And Nigerians, mostly Lagosians, let me tell you guys this. What happened? That the army they brought, it was Tinubu army. It was Buhari army. The Mopo that they brought, it was APC Mopo that came to rig election for them. If there is no light and there is no failure, borrow them your airtime. If that is your contribution to take that country, please do it. We love you all and we wish you all the best. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria and God bless the United States. Thank you, Mr. Nigerian Watch, for this great time. And I pray for you that God should empower you and God should keep you and shine his face upon your life. Because what you are doing right now, you don't know. You think you're sitting in your office doing this alone. My brother, you are saving generations. You are saving generations that are yet not born. They're going to hear our voice, and that voice is going to come out from the platform. And God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Amen. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you. All right. Let's move on to the next person here to use our busy brains. Thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us in 5 minutes.
Hello, Mr. Elvis. Good
Thank
evening.
you so much. Good evening. Thank
Good
you.
evening, lovely panel. Everybody has been amazing and the show has been wonderful. Let me not take up most of your time. I'll just go straight to the last video you showed us about the sociologist slash educationist, where he was talking about the herdsmen. The question that came to my mind is, these herdsmen, how many are they that they travel from north? Because I'm assuming that the borders of the herdsmen would mostly be around the northern part of Nigeria. So they now travel down, though I know we've got Fulanis around Kwara and yeah. So they now travel all the way down to the south, and they are causing so much displacement, displacing a whole community. And I am wondering, how many are these herdsmen? And Are they acting alone? Is there somebody backing them? From the lackluster comments we get from the governors in power or from the security agents, there is nothing that is being done. They will just talk, blow hot air, and then their actions are very lukewarm. They don't go all out. These people are raging a war on your people, and then you sit down and take it. In a village in Plateau State, they almost wiped out a village. And then the response is so lackluster. Nothing serious. So it just, I mean, our leaders in collusion with the headsmen, and I'm looking at, I'm always thinking of the bigger picture, the bigger picture. I know people seem to say conspiracy theory, but to be honest, I think it is people that ask questions that are being called conspiracy theory. I think we need to start asking questions. There needs to be a strong distrust of our government, or else they will sell us to the highest bidder with our eyes open, koro koro. We will be sold away, and then they will collect the change. This was what was done in the days of slavery, where some sold others, the elite sold the governed into slavery. And a new type of slavery is coming, is being perpetuated right now. We speak of this election. Is very, I really commend the gentleman that brought about the Dominion server. I've been wanting to bring that up on this platform. I didn't even know that Dominion were the ones that provided Nigeria with the BVS. I didn't even, I was suspecting it, but I didn't really pay much attention, to be honest. However, if we look at what has happened in America, it was riddled with so much controversy. And when you trail it, you see that other countries that have used Dominion also are riddled with controversy. Hate him or you like him, whatever it is your opinion is about Trump, he brought a lot of things to light that the people that we claim to be leading us are not the ones leading us. They are selected. And that is what the Dominion machine is there to do. The Dominion machine is there to select your leaders, not to give you an opportunity to elect them. It is made in such a way that it can be easily compromised. I remember I was following the US elections and everything, and some experts came out to allege that while the Dominion server, while people are voting in America, it could be seen real time out of America in a country, in Germany, I think it was said. Well, I have not researched it. I don't know how true it is, but we can see that things are not as they should be. Countries are leading people in similar way and similar fashion. If somebody coughs in the UK, it is very similar to the kind of cough that will happen in Canada or in France or in America, within the Western world. And there is this allegation that it is the same system that brings these people into power, where they are selected, not elected. And there is this the theory that these people are not the ones making the decisions. That is why we see what happened during the pandemic. For those, I don't want to go deep. For those who are not aware or who are now aware, it is now coming out that there was a lot of sham that went on with that. There are a lot of things. So if you are going to put your trust in a leader, you should be thinking twice. I'm bringing this so that I will narrow it down to what is going on in our beloved Nigeria. My lovely country. I love my country so dearly that it breaks my heart that for a few cobbles, yes, the cobbles might transform the lives of the recipients, but they have killed the destiny of millions with the few cobbles that they have taken to enrich their guts and the guts of their children and those around them. What has happened right now, when we are talking good dominion, I don't think we should put in much emphasis on dominion. While, yes, we attack them because I think right now they are even trying to sue Fox News, whatever the case may be. In the height of it, I think somebody trailed it and the owners of dominion are fronting for other people. I think George Soros's name was bandied around, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. But I know there was a name of a questionable individual.
Thank you.
So when we talk, sorry,
yeah, please round up. Okay, bye.
Yeah. So when we talk about this in Nigeria now, with all that we are seeing, I want to say that the cost should still remain as it is. The obedience are currently doing, I think it is fantastic, putting pressure, going out there and putting LP from top to bottom, while at the same time marking every corner of the polling unit, keeping eye on INEC and the INEC building itself, because those the BVAS machines, well, let us not be negative. For all we know, it might have been compromised. But fingers crossed, God will not give them the wisdom to be able to do that. Or anyway, let me leave it. I had something about Rivers with Wike, about LP, the LP leadership in Rivers endorsing a Wike candidate. I didn't hear anybody mention it, but I think I saw that on the news. And the national chairman for LP came out to discredit them and encouraged every obedient to go out and vote that woman into power, LP, while they have, I think, expelled the leadership of LP in Rivers.
Thank you, Mother.
Yeah.
Thank you, Busy Brains. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. Thank you. All right, we have Onero with us. Onero, good evening to you. Thanks very much for joining us. Sir, please talk to us. Where are you joining us from?
Yeah, good evening from here. It's Republican or Democrat. The last election that was held in November, some people had gone in Arizona. They had gone, they didn't go to stop people. They stood far away. People just went to court. I said, no, they are intimidating voters to come and vote. The judge said they should clear out. And they cleared out. On Dominion voting system, I don't want us to use this platform to castigate Dominion voting system. I don't know what you guys said about it before, but currently Dominion has a case which is very verifiable of defamation against Fox News. If you follow the case, I'm in the USA, I follow the case very deeply. Dominion is suing them for a 1.2 billion naira defamation. That case is going to trial in April. So let's not use this platform for such kind of litigation that is ongoing, please. Thank you. However, let me boil it down. With my time. Now, for all we have done as a group, people across the world, those that support Peter Obi are currently now supporting a Labour Party. Soludo of Anambra State that spoke crazily about our principle Our principal responded very maturedly. He is currently begging, but the people are saying no. We obedient are saying no and asking Anambra people to vote LUP, LUP, Papa Mama Pikin. Sanwo-Olu is now campaigning. Campaigning he has not done ever since this campaign started. He was jumping around with Chief Nibu, who I call Chief Nibu. I never call him Tinubu. That's not part of me. He is currently begging. We obedient people are saying no. Lagos people vote LP top to bottom. Obaseki in Edo State, where I school, where I stayed, I'm from Delta State, is currently begging, going from market to market, using impeachment as a crying tool. We are saying no. The obedient are saying no. In Edo State, vote LP. We care as a man that betrayed us, the young people, that betrayed this generation, those that are younger than us. He's still very arrogant. He's saying he's not apologetic to anybody for what he did. We, the obedient people, are voting Labour Party. For those in Plateau State, the state where I was born, I'm asking them to vote Labour Party. I know some point people there who I worked with to make sure Obi wins that state. In Delta State, where I'm from, they should vote Labour Party. PDP has destroyed my own state. PDP has destroyed my own state for 24 years. In Kaduna State, people should join hands and vote the Labour Party candidate. In Nasarawa State, those there should vote the Labour Party candidate. Now, what is most annoying to me right now, I saw the past couple of days, the level of rigging. Oh my goodness. These people are wicked and evil. In River State, you see what INEC posted on their IRF portal. They could not manipulate enough. They will change amount if they will change the vote in figures. A polling unit, Peter Obi Labour Party had 198 votes. APC had 4. PDP had 5. They gave Obi 0-0. They added 198 to 4 of APC and changed it to 202. But the next column is in West. It's still 4. Obi in West is still 198. That is one situation, my brother and sisters. These people are wicked. We cannot give up. We cannot dismay. I know it hurt a lot of us. But please, 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 let's continue to encourage our people back home. For those back home that are listening to us, please, when you go to vote on Saturday, that is if it's not postponed. Because we are fighting them tooth and nail. I like the language you use. We should not use configuration. We should use INEC is trying to delete the data. I think with these few points, I want to give others some opportunity to speak. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Onero. Thank you very much for the advice from you right there. You know, that make a lot of sense. Thank you. And also thank you for your wonderful submission. Yes, it's delayed. You know, there's no need of using those big language configuration to confuse other people. Right. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us. I'll go to Victoria Ade. Please use your 5 minutes now, madam. Please unmute yourself if you're there. If not, I'll quickly move on now to someone else. Okay, let's assume you are not ready right now. Okay, I'll go to give us our mandate. Please talk to us in 5 minutes. Okay, you are available now, madam.
Yeah, I'm available. I was talking. I didn't know I was muted.
Okay, wonderful.
Every one of us have spoken very well. Different angles, different viewing, different directions, and one same point. Whichever way we look at it, and whichever language we've all been spoken, is the end point is we want our mandate back. INEC cannot format, republish, delete, reconfigure, whatever vocabulary you chose to use is a no-no. We have to go to court and we need those things to as evidence, because it is of paramount importance we get this mandate back, even before May 29. I want Obi to be sworn in before May. That's May 29. It's not going to be Tinubu. So I think we are doing well. We should just make sure what is going to buttress our points and is going to speak very loud and clear is, if by the grace of God, these key positions and key states, if Labour Party, and I pray Labour Party wins them, that will even speak volume, to our fights. And I think it should be an easy case. Personally, I don't see anything big deal in it. I don't see any this government of chokehold. And like what's his name? George Floyd said, I can't breathe. Nigerians cannot breathe. Nigerians are in agony. They are mourning. Listen, Sanwo-Olu did not campaign for the first election. I didn't see his campaign before he got to that seat. Tinubu just brought him and hand over the position to him on a platter of gold. He never campaigned. Even this one, he wasn't planning on campaigning. If not that like Aishat we always say, we shock them. They are running Koloba now. And he himself, Sanwo-Olu, is from Ogun State. It's not from Lagos State. So, Kilambaka, what is all this? This guy is going to come. He's going to, I don't know what to say. It's just pathetic. The whole thing is pathetic. Sanwo-Olu got to go. He has no point of reference. 4 years he's been there. What has he done? What does he have to show for it? Nobody in Lagos State gets justice for anything. We remember NSAS. We remember he said there was no casualty. There was no casualty. But we later found out that he went to pay. He went to settle, give money to the people that lost their loved ones. I mean, is money going to replace? That is Lagos money. If he has done the right thing, if they do the right thing, how many people died on the Ibadan Expressway? I don't know who is responsible for that. How many people die on the streets because of accidents? All they need to do is do the right thing, fix the roads, put basic amenities that we enjoy in the United States. I don't need to know my governor in order for me to have a basic amenities. Good roads, good education system. That's all we look for. A lot of people are not even asking for Mercedes-Benz. A lot of people are not looking for mansion. Nobody really care about living in Banana Island. A lot of people want to live in Oshodi and have 3 square meal. That's all. People are killing themselves. Men are killing themselves because they feel they are failures because they cannot provide for their families. And Sanwo-Olu is there. Listen, people. This last election, look at everything that happened in Lagos State. As Sanwo-Olu mounted has he given any speech to condemn the act? As a governor of a state, things like that happened. Has he given a speech to condemn the barbaric behaviors of his agberos? No, because those agberos, they come openly. They come with their face, with their full chest, full face, no mask. They don't disguise their voice because they know they have Baba Isale. They know they have Baba Nigbejo. They know they wine and dine with the people in power. So they do and undo. They just waste people's life and dump them somewhere and nobody, a child of nobody. This is insane. We're not asking for too much. We are not. Some people are just asking for 3 square meal. The woman that you showed the picture yesterday, what does she want? She looks like bonga fish. She's as skinny as hell. God knows the last. She said she had no strength to go out there and vote. Has anybody reached out? As is government is government. Is it not the government of the people by the people for the people? It's not government of some elect. some selected few. And God is not going to come down and fix it. He has finished on the cross of Calvary. He said it is finished. We need to do what we have to do. And our vote speaks volume. People should go out there. They should not be discouraged. They should not be despair. They should go out there and speak loud and clear. Sanwo-Olu is fired. Like I said earlier, Sanwo-Olu is not going to run for the third term. So when it comes now, usually it is so in politics everywhere. The first time they do good so they can get there the second time. After this, when they get there the second time, they chill. Do you think Boo has anything to lose anymore? It's done. So when someone will get to that position, you can't vote him out anymore. It's not coming back anyway. So we have to kaya our new brain. Let's speak senses into ourselves. Let's speak the language we understand. For me, Sanwo-Olu is a gunner. He's a gunner. It is insane. He as a governor of a state, regardless, he's supposed to even pretend and come out, make a speech that, okay, things that happen, I'm very sorry. His citizens. Jesus Christ left the 99 sheep. He went after that one sheep that was lost. His citizens were injured during election. He was busy gallivanting about with Bala Blue. He's supposed to give a speech. Has he done that? Now he's running a scatter. Even if he has given a speech that day or after that event, that would have even made some people consider him that, oh, they should that down. How they try you? But no, he's not giving a speech. They have recruited more thugs to come to Lagos now because they really want that Lagos, because it's going to be a big blow, a slap on their face if he loses the governorship election. And we need to
thank you.
Them. We need to disgrace them. We need to tell them the government is government of the people, by the people, for the people. It's not for the elites. It's not for selected few. It's for all of us. We want a Lagos that works for everybody, all her citizens. I want to go to Nigeria and be able to. It's not that when I have headache, I say, okay, if I change the ticket, I want to change my ticket, I'm flying back just because I have a headache. I want to be able look at that lady that just lost her daughter. Look at the hospital they sent that girl to. We need to bring these things out to people. Look at the hospital they sent that girl to. If they had sent her, if there was an ambulance on ground, if there are ambulances, if there's 911 in Nigeria, they will have been able to call paramedics, come there, resuscitate this guy, do CPR. Do we have any company, any place in Nigeria where they do CPR? They will have resuscitated this girl. One life lost too many. One life lost is too many. America takes care of her citizens. Even if you don't have papers, he will take care of you. Someone who needs to take care of, Jesus left 99 to go and look for one sheep. Someone who doesn't give a jack. He doesn't give a jack. All I'm saying is, he must go. Let me tell Lagosians, you will stand a better chance with Gbadebo. Even if you don't know him, for the mere fact that he's coming in for the first time, and if he wants to be re-elected the second time, that is a tag on him. That is something you can hold on. But so that will sit him down. And if we don't like what he was the first 4 years, we vote him out. It is government of the people, by the people, for the people. We speak. We voted Trump out. We voted Trump out. Even though whatever he did to be there, we voted him out. So it's
Okay.
not impossible. We speak.
Madam, thank you. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much. Thank you. We need to move on to the next person now. Thank you for saying it how it is, Madam Victoria Ade. Thank you. It's time for us to take our country. And the good thing about it is that the governorship election is around the corner. Although I'm thinking that they might postpone this election because I think that is the only option that INEC might have now if they cannot reconfigure the BVAS, which is never going to be allowed. So they might end up postponing the election. So tomorrow, let's see what happens tomorrow, Wednesday, because the court will take another look again tomorrow. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Thank you very much, my people. Let me quickly give opportunity for give us our mandate. Please use your 5 minutes now. Mr. T, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Thank you, my brother. Talk to us 5 minutes.
Well, I want to thank you again, Mr. Elvis, and everyone listening. Um, one thing is the revolution is starting now. I kind of like this kind of revolution because um, we're not losing life. We don't pray to lose the life of our people. And for those that actually died during the election, we pray that their family, that God will grant them the heart to bear the loss, particularly for that young man, that 14 years old or 15 years old that died in Plateau, that hung himself, saying that INEC has ruined his future. And then to our sister that was injured in the face. But all that being said, this Saturday, Lagosians, all of the people in Lagos, please come out and cast your votes. Security is beefed up. The security beefed up now, and from what Badibo said, there's also security on the Labour side also. This is now when the nation needs to be taken back from the hands of these people. Lagos State is like a feeding bottle to Tunumbu, and imagine you trying to take a baby's feeding bottle. It's not going to be easy. So that's his own feeding bottle, and the people are saying no, it's enough. You've milked us. You've milked us enough. This whole thing belongs to all of us, but you have taken it as your own personal thing. So it's now time for you to return it. So return it back. So people, please don't be discouraged. We just have to prove. Let's prove our second point to them that I saw this. There was somebody, I think it's either in the House of Senate or the House of Rep, that said that Obi is a kindergarten president, and that the obedient movement, they are kindergarten mobs. But she's been in the House for 16 years. It was only Labour Party, one Labour Party candidate that move her out of the House. So, and they are asking her, so who is the kindergarten? Who is the kindergarten person now? So Obindia is humbling all of them. At least we saw Obaseki going to market. Can these people, do you imagine? Can these people go to the market before to go? Can they even come and beg you to vote for them before? Now they are coming to beg you because you have the mandate, you have the power in your hand. You have just proved to them that I have the power. The power belongs to me, and I can do anything that I need to do with the power. And so this weekend, resign Sanwo-Olu. Tell him you are fired. We don't need you anymore. You are fired. For my brethren in Plateau, Kaduna, in Imo, Abia, Enugu, Ebonyi, I guess also Delta, and all of those places. And then Lagos, please go out anywhere you just see LP, just the thumbprint. House of Rep, just the thumbprint, please. Anywhere you see LP, just thumbprint LP all the way, because we need to flush out this old system to get the new one. Not like the one that Mahmoud is trying to do. Mahmoud, don't touch. If you touch, don't touch the data. Just leave those data at rest. Don't touch them. And so, Supreme Court, Mr. Elvis, hopefully you can show the face of the judges again today before we leave here. And I think there's the case will be in court again tomorrow, that they will sit on again. But appeal court, Supreme Court, do not allow INEC to reconfigure anything. Do not even say that. They should not even say they have them in the cloud. Nothing. The cloud doesn't work in Nigeria. No cloud. Nothing like cloud in Nigeria. they should leave those data the way they are until this whole thing, if possible, postpone the gubernatorial election until we sort out this presidential election. And Labour Party, please hold them to ransom. They should not configure anything. Nothing should be configured, because that's a way to steal and continue to steal. And so we're sure that by Saturday, Lagos State would have been delivered to LP, Plateau State would have been delivered to LP, Kaduna State would have been delivered to LP, Delta, all of those places. Thank you very much. Have a good evening.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Thank you for your submission. All right. I believe most of the people here, almost everybody, have contributed. Okay, Rich Spirit.
I'm not, sir.
Okay, Rich Spirit, please talk to us. You have 5 minutes. Thank you.
Hello,
Good
how
evening.
you doing, everybody?
Thank you for joining us.
Thank you, sir. You know what? You know what's funny, right? Suddenly, everybody can't beg you for 4 people with the tweet for. My brother, it's a strange universe we're living in, brother. It's like the Twilight Zone. Isn't that funny? It's very funny. Everybody's now doing fake endorsements. You see that? Have you seen that? All the political parties are now saying, "Oh, we are endorsing." Like we don't want to align. We share different. We share different ideology. You endorse criminals. You like criminals. That's the disgusting filth we want to destroy from our country. So no, you can't join us. We can't be linked together. These people are demonic. You can see someone in Lagos where I was born. Like he's doing all the roads now. He's paying pensioners. But these are evil. These people are, right. Before he paid the pensioners, he made them openly debase themselves by endorsing him. These people are wicked and satanic. Someone is running everywhere. Now he's campaigning. He's on Twitter Spaces. He's taking pictures. He's holding babies. My brother, right now, someone is like, he would do anything to be in front of any. He will follow you to your house. He'll wash your dishes now. Like he'll plait your hair. Like he'll wash your car now. He'll do anything. He's that desperate. You feel me? He's really that desperate. It's obvious that they know now that people are not playing. People are not playing. And just for reference, what INEC wants to do is amount to evidence, like destruction of evidence. That make no two mistakes about it, Mr. Niger Watch. They are attempting to destroy the evidence. That's exactly what they're doing because you can't manipulate the what's called the you can't manipulate the information once it's on the server. They are attempting to flush away the evidence they have loaded on there. Tomorrow is going to decide if we even might have a country, because if these people attempt to destroy evidence, what are we going to do, Mr. Niger? What if they decide tomorrow that they're going to wipe out the evidence? What are we going to do?
I don't have an answer to that, and I hope it doesn't happen.
Mr. Niger, what the time of hope and prayer it has come to an end. Or I'm just saying, these people are corrupt to the core. We cannot assume they will do the right thing.
Anyway, round up. Let's move on to the next person.
You can take it. Let Mommy Angel take it. I'm just posing that question out there because how you gonna prove? Like how we gonna prove? It's just I don't. These people are so evil. If they don't postpone it tomorrow, I don't know.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much, Rich Spirit. Thank you. Mama Heish, thanks for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Please.
Good evening, sir. Good evening. Good afternoon from here.
Thank you so much.
There's nothing that is happening that is surprising.
Mm-hmm.
Because they say the person when the God won't kill, he go first of all make them foolish. So when I told them in a AY show with Obi and also in a AY show with Showore, And also in Dr. Damage's shows, say this very election is not business as usual. Some people think I put water for mouth they talk. And I tell them, say, their money, it go fail them. Their godfatherism, it go fail them. And the blood of the innocent and their spirit, they are crying for vengeance, and they have come to take vengeance. Maybe that is how they talk like. When I Tinubu not they agree, they answer us. Make it come for debate, he not agree. Because they have planned and perfected their rigging to the highest level. The country say, you go. My children, they sleep. Then they announce the result. Not be thief, they enter house for night. He use night. Everybody, they wear night gown, they go sleep. Tinubu, he dress with agbada with him people. Because they don't thief result finish. Shebi all their nyash not they open. INEC oga, how far? They say make you not announce result. You say you must announce result like person when they put gun for your head. Say if you not announce result. They say make you not continue collect your trouble day. Address the trouble. You do your face like monkey. Because you go to Nubu house and he don't tell you. He don't carry money give you. We sabi everything. So how far? INEC chairman, how come? Result when you announce. And the current one when you upload, why not match? INEC chairman, when your grandchild grow up to read this story about you, what will you tell? You throw integrity, you throw it away. You can't even come bring disgrace to Nigeria professors. It would have been better we use primary 6 pikin to preside over INEC. We will not go get this Dabaru result. A whole professor. So that means even your professorship is questionable. Because from every indication, you do wuru to get the professorship. You are a disgrace. A very disgrace to every person when they carry professor portfolio for Nigeria. Not just disgrace to yourself, you are a disgrace to the entire world. What a shame. Anyway, to my children, they're going to carry this cane. They whip them on Saturday. No APC, no PDP. We don't want them. For the first time, you have proven to them that you are not lazy youth. For the first time, you proven to them that the power lies in the hand of the people. Yes, majority of the candidates that enter LP, we don't know them. What is happening is to let them know, say, if they enter because of Obi, if they go misbehave, we know our constitutional right to vote them out. We won't wait for 4 years. Because when they don't interfere, we go be eagle eyes when they watch them. Anyone will not do what he's supposed to do for his state, we they vote them out. We are not waiting for 4 years. No. Those era of waiting for 4 years is gone. It's gone. So go out there, be brave, be courageous, because you are a queen, you are a prince, you are a princess, and you are a king. Any person telling you otherwise, that's not who God say you are. So go there with that authority of dominion and go and choose the right people for us. Nigerians must come back to his lost glory. We are the giant of Africa, and that giant we will maintain. That is why we must recover, so that we can recover all our wasted years and become example to our African brothers, because we are claiming African continent back. We are born to be great. African continent is supposed to be the greatest continent on earth. That is why God has given us everything we need to become that giant.
Exactly.
So go there and give us our vote. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mama H.O. Thank you. We are born to be great. We cannot continue to live our life in the hands of few. You know, if you check out the people that is causing us these pains that we all are facing till today, they are few. They are few. They are counting their words, you know, on top of so many suffering Nigerians. You know, it's over for them. It's over for PDP and APC. You know, God forbid. I will never use my platform to promote them. Never. God forbid. Let's Ginger Breadman, thanks for joining us. Please talk to us 5 minutes. Good evening to you.
Okay. Ninja Watch, I greet you. Can you hear me?
Yes, very clear.
Okay, yeah, please, I want to make a special request, okay? And I want my fellow Ninja Watch family and Nigerians to understand my points. And my prayer right now, and what I want the Nigerians to demand, is for the gubernatorial election to be postponed. And I will tell you why. You see, the request that Labour Party and PDP have made to the appeal court, that INEC should release sensitive materials that were used for the election so that they can interrogate it. Part of that sensitive material, the most important of them all, is that BVAS machine. Now, let me tell you why I want the election to be postponed. So, there was the senatorial election, there was the House of Rep election, and there was the presidential election. And you all Nigerians remember that the results for the senatorial and the House of Rep was transmitted without any difficulty from the polling units. However, almost all, or if not all, polling units were unable to transmit the presidential results. And that was because the server was switched off. And we can see and we know that most Nigerians in their different polling units held the INEC agents to ransom, telling them that they must upload the results before they can go. And from the videos that have been in circulation, what most of them were doing was uploading that results offline. So what does that mean? For them to have uploaded that result offline, it means that the original result sheets is what it is the result that is in the BVAS machine itself. It was uploaded into the BVAS machine, but it was not transmitted. Okay? Therefore, that result sheet, which was what was snapped, at the polling units, is in the BVAS machine, and that will validate the result sheet that the various Labour Party or party agents have to prove that what was
We can't hear you. We can't hear you anymore. Ginger Breadman, we can't hear you at all.
You should hear me. I want you to hear me. Can you hear me? You have to hear me. Can you hear me?
Okay,
Can
you
you
are
hear
back
me,
now.
Watch?
We can hear you now.
Yes. Why they were in a hurry? Why INEC were in a hurry to upload the manipulated results into the IRF portal so that Nigerians could see, which occurred after about 48 to 72 hours. They did not take time, they did not have time, or did not even think about it to go and delete those results that were being snapped by the agents that is now in the device itself, but was not transmitted. So it's just like when you send a message in your phone where you don't have network, that message did not go. So sometimes when you get to where you have network, you will need to hit resend for the message to go again. But if you don't hit resend, the message will still be inside that phone, but it will be showing you that message not sent. So that is what is happening now. So the reason
why the appeal court and Nigerians must demand that this election be postponed is for that those machines should not get to the hands of INEC. Okay? Because those sensitive materials after the election, after the collation, are being returned to the CBN, which is where they keep sensitive materials and they deploy it few days to the election. So those materials are not in the possession of INEC, and that is why they are seeking for the court order so that they can go to the CBN and go and retrieve it and destroy the evidence. So Nigerians should not allow INEC to hold those BVAS machine again in the name of say they want to go and conduct a gubernatorial election, because they will alter the result that is already in the system. Because the evidence that the different political parties will take and prove, including Labour Party, the vote that they actually receive from the polling unit is in that BVAS machine, because it was uploaded offline. So it was not transmitted, but it is still in the machine. And they did not have enough time to delete it while they were uploading the manipulated result from IREF. So what they want to go and do now, that you start the word configuration is just another word of saying delete. What do they want to delete? They want to go and delete those uploaded results that were offline that is already in the system. So Nigerians, please, I know that we are anxious. I know that we want to dethrone these cabals. Let us demand for postponement of this election so that this material does not enter INEC hand. Let the INEC comply with the order that the appeal court has already given to Labour Party and the other political party that they.
We can't hear you. Your network is very bad, gingerbread man.
Oh no! My network is good. Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
Okay, I think we can hear now, but we lost some of them. Go ahead.
Yeah. So you know what I'm saying is that I hope you get the point I'm making. Again, you get the majority of the point I'm making.
Yes.
Niger Watch.
Yes.
Yes. So the evidence that we, the Nigerians, need to prove our mandate was stolen are in those machines. They were uploaded offline. It was not transmitted. So it is still in the device. So they want to go and get those devices now, and so that they can delete it. Okay? So please, my prayer and my plea to Nigerians, the echo should be no election now, postpone the election. INEC comply with the court order, release the sensitive materials, and the judge should not agree to the demand of INEC to get the BVAS machine to destroy the evidence, because that is tampering with justice. So that is the point I want to lay, so that we know exactly what we are doing. We should not be too anxious and eager for change and demand this election that is coming on Saturday to proceed, because if those BVAS machines enter into INEC official hand, my brother, they will delete the evidence. So that is my point. Thank you.
All right. For me, I cannot really say much because I don't trust INEC. So they might likely do this, but let's see what is going to happen tomorrow from the court. I don't
Mr.
know.
Najawad.
Yes, Engineer Ken.
Yeah, please. I want to say something real quick.
Okay, go ahead.
What that our brother is saying is fine, but I don't think it works like that. And if the Nigerian government wants to do the needful, those devices has a memory card in it. You see, when you send something through a computer or through a cell phone or through any iPod, at that time there's no network. Immediately you press send. If it's 10 days time, that device has network, it will automatically send because you send it already. It will automatically send, and after sending, it will still stay in the memory card on that devices, because every device has an inbuilt memory card. That's what they call the brain boss. If Nigeria as a government, and if the courts, the Supreme Court or whatever court that they took them to as an institution, all they have to do is to take those devices, to a different body, that would download every things that they have in the memory card on each computer, on each iPad, you know, is to intercept that memory or the brain box of that iPad, you know, and download everything they have there into their system that they can use as an evidence, you know, and wipe out everything in it and give fresh iPad or fresh computer back to INEC. Because if the court should allow INEC to take that devices back, that is what they're going to do. They're going to wipe out the memory of that devices.
Engineer Ken, we are still saying
that
the
they
same
use.
thing. Engineer Ken, we are saying the same thing. What you just repeated what I just said.
Yeah. So
The
they're
point
going
I'm
to
saying,
wipe. They're
yes.
going to wipe it out. No, I'm trying to make it clearer for people to understand.
Okay.
How it was. The way you were saying it will be too difficult for a normal person that doesn't understand computer to understand.
No,
You understand me?
We are just made because the Supreme and the Appeal Court judges, they are listening to us so that they know exactly what we are talking about and what INEC is trying to do.
Yes,
that
is what I'm saying.
Yes.
So I'm trying to break it down for the Supreme Court because they are not computer experts. For them to understand what the INEC, because the INEC are going to break drama. They're going to come out with their, Nigerians, they love to speak English drama that they don't really understand
let me ask you a question. Do you think that between today or tomorrow, which is Wednesday, and Saturday, that is the gubernatorial election, do you think Labour Party and the other party agents will have enough time to go through the 176 and something thousand BVAS machine to download the memory? Do you think that's enough time before they give it back to INEC to go and control the gubernatorial election?
My brother, is very, very easy. One system, you can hook up to about 20 or 50 devices to one system. When you just type in delete, upgrade or whatever, instantly, as long as there's a server in it, under 30 seconds it's gone. It's gone. It's just for them to have more men to do it. They can work day and night, 24 hours, they'll be done. Because everything that they have, every computer that they have, those iPads that they share out has one data server. So in that data server, if they should operate that data server, by the time they send it to those computers, all of them will just erase automatically. Because all of them is being built to one server. That is why that is why they refuse to send out those messages from every polling booth. Because it's going to one server. So that server is the one serving them. You understand my point? It's the one serving them. So if
in conclusion, the result, the picture that was taken at the polling booth is still in the BVAS machine. It is physically in the BVAS machine.
It's still in the BVAS machine. And it's still in the state server. Okay, let me break it down very well. Every local government will send them to the state government. So the state government has one server that has a code number from INEC that goes directly to Abuja. So the 50 states or the 36 states we have in Nigeria, every state has one code that comes from every state. So that code will be in INEC office in Abuja. So by the time in every local government, when they are done with their election, local government will now send their oath to the code, be given to them by INEC to the state. So the state will now take it and send from their state down to INEC office. That was why Ezewike was able to ring his election and took them to the state and take INEC from INEC office that is in River State down to his own office, the governor's office, for them to ring it there. So everything that they brought from every polling booth to the INEC state, was being compromised, to federal. So before it gets to federal, they will ring it in the state. That is why you see that they succeeded in ringing in every state before it should get to federal. You understand? You understand the way it works now? So that is just the thing. So what they have to do is for them to go back to that state, and redo it and get the server, the brain box on the machine, and the memory card.
Yes. Let me. You are the one that is complicating it now. You have a phone, right?
I'm not.
You have,
I'm
wait. You have a phone, right?
Yeah.
What I want
Mhm.
Nigerians to understand is that if you carry your phone now, you say, and take a selfie picture, that picture you took with your phone is in your phone. Now, if you try to send that picture to your wife or to your girlfriend, if it does not go, it stays in your phone. Thank you. Thank you. That's what is happening. So the point I'm trying to make is that the picture of the result sheet that was taken at the polling unit is still in that BVAS machine. I don't care. I know that there are other rigging that took place at the collecting office at the state level. Those ones are additional. But that picture sheet, that original sheet where people were counting, is in the
It's
machine.
still the same thing that we're
All
talking
right.
about. It's still the same thing.
Please,
What I'm
you
trying to
guys,
say is
round
this.
up, round up.
Yeah, Mr. Ebb, it's okay, thank you. What I'm trying to say is, Ginger Man, Bread. What I'm trying to say in this, that devices is controlled by the state INEC. A state INEC is control every local government. You understand? So as long instantly when they snap and send, it goes directly to the state INEC. So the state INEC will now transmit it down to the federal INEC. You understand? So what they were doing, the governors were now ringing it in the state INEC. You understand me? By interjecting those pictures being sent from every polling booth to the state INEC. That was why Ezewike was able to catch INEC office and take them to the governor's office to do it.
Mahmoud Yakub did not say there is a state server.
They
Now,
will not tell you the fact, my brother.
okay, one thing
They will
is,
not tell you the fact.
okay,
That is what it is.
okay,
That
one
is
thing
the
is
truth.
there's
Yes.
there's a central server.
The
Once
central server remains in Abuja. So it is the states that will not send to the central server.
We need to round up.
So that is the way it goes. It will not send to the central server. So the state will collectively take from the whole local government and transmit it to the central server. So the central server is now the federal. It's not the federal that will now put them together and say this state APC got this, this state PDP got this state
I don't think that
this.
Okay, hold on, sir. I don't think that's the situation. Now, what Mahmoud said was that right from your polling unit, once you're done with voting, they count everything, they collect everything, write the results, take a picture of that result and send it. So if they send it, if I'm in the United States, I am able to see that result real time. That means there is no intermediate server. It just go right away. So that is what will allow me, wherever I am in the world, to see those results because there's no interference. So once they get it,
let me just give you one
go,
hold on.
Mr. Najawad,
but we need to close, please.
Hold on, sir.
Okay, Mr. Najawad,
one second. You've been talking. Hold on, sir. Hold on,
one second. You just hold on for a minute. Just 1 second. I want to give us an homework. All right, we should go back to the INEC meetings that where they were reading the results. We should go back to that video. Go watch the clip, and so that you can hear from the INEC people if they tell you the local government that those results came from.
All right.
If they should tell you that, from Edo State, we have over 170 local government. Each local government, they have to call the names. So go and watch it. So if you don't see it there, then you will not know that it's from the States.
Thank you.
I don't agree with you though, but we have to go.
No, just go watch it. Now, when you watch it, you understand.
That is not true, sir. That is not true.
You should go and watch it. Just go and watch the news.
Now, let me give another passage. It's okay, Jinake. Thank you. Thank you very much, everybody. Somebody is supposed to call in and left. Please, it's okay. We are not here to agree or not agree. Hello, good evening to you, INEC TV. Thanks for joining us. Please talk to us. Good evening to you. Where are you joining us from? Unmute yourself, please.
Good evening, everybody. I greet all of you now. Where it's INEC TV from UK. I want to just say that most of the things that are going to happen tomorrow or next would determine the fate of our principal. Mr. Peter Obi. But what I can say, the INEC is a little bit shaky, but they are not out. Shaky in the sense that he knows he's in a mess, but he still has the 4 A's. That means he's still going to do what he intends to do. Because if you look at it properly, if it is clear that Mr. Peter Obi came first, why did they push him to the third place? Why don't push him to the second place? Because he is the least favorite. They are saying if Tinubu is our first choice, if we cannot go in, we will have to make do with Atiku, who, of course, is also a little bit part of them. So what I am trying to say now that the Peter Obi campaign team or the Labour Party should be very careful with the PDP. The PDP is not acting as they are fighting for this, that's it called. They are acting as if they are fighting, but in the main sense, they are acting as a stumbling block to Labour. In case APC don't work, then they go in. So that is why this matter is not solved. The issue is not solved, but I'm happy that people are talking locally, national, and international. And this is sending a message to those who have organized this ringing that if we are not careful, we will get ourselves into trouble. So what I think they are trying to do now is to look for a way to say things have been messed up, so we cancel the election instead of giving it to the rightful winner. So that is my opinion. I don't know if I'm right, but time will tell. That is it, sir. Thank you very much for giving me the time to just chip in one or two things.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you again. I appreciate.
No, we appreciate you more, sir. INEC TV, thank you very much for joining us. We will look forward to having you here again. Thank you, sir. God bless you. All right. Gabi, you're just joining us right now. Good evening to you. It's good to have you here. Please talk to us and let's round up.
Good evening, Brother Elvis. God bless you and the team for your great work.
Thank you.
And it's quite encouraging the history really. And I don't just say history for the sake of history. I think the heavens are watching your contribution to mankind in general. I just watched your last video, Pabiose. I never knew him. I saw his video a couple of weeks back, and the kind of sincerity pouring out of that man's heart is indeed a gem to this nation. And what he just said, made me to remember that Udumaki. I was wondering, I've not been seeing his wife, Dr. Joe Udumaki. I saw her recently. I was wondering, it just occurred to me that that man's death couldn't have been, just natural. I think, this is conspiratorial, but with what he just said and how Udumaki, responded, I'm beginning to think he wasn't just an ordinary death. God bless his soul. I know him, So I'm really trying to say that we should all be very, very energized to do whatever we can to help our youths, our young ones, and the whole nation and the whole of Africa to escape from this trap, from this stranglehold on the entire progress of millions of people, east, west, north, and south. It's incredible what's going on. So, my brother, I'm just trying to chip in this and say I thank Biose for what he said and what's been saying. I hope the youths of all the ethnic nations, of everybody who means well for humanity can wake up to this call, just like you've been doing. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Gabi. Thank you so much for coming in. It's good to hear from you. Yes, like I said before, tomorrow we'll know our fate. We don't know what the pressure that the court is currently facing right now. Peter Obi have stepped in, but INEC is insisting of reconfigurating that BVAS. So let's see the final decision tomorrow from the court. Normally, the INEC shouldn't be allowed to reconfigurate that BVAS at all for any reason. But because we came from a fraudulent country where anything can happen, at this particular moment now, most Nigerians are skeptical. We are waiting. Let's see how it goes. Appreciate you all. Thank you very much, my people. Appreciate everybody for joining us this evening. It's time for us to round up right now. Everybody have contributed. Thank you very much for your time with us. Those of you on the comment section, I appreciate every one of you. I can see Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. Thanks for all you do for us here. Omo Yes Corner, I can see you right there. Thank you very much. Mother Rita, thank you very much. Prophet, I can see you right there. Alice, Isa, I can see you. Emeka, Ibe, I can see you. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. And God bless you now. It's time for us to round up right now. I can see Iduka, Shikam, So. Thank you for joining us. Thank you very much. God bless you. No, Harry Thomas, Innocent Oka. Thank you, Amaka Easy. Thank you, my people. I appreciate it all. CM is just joining us now. CM, we are rounding up now. Why are you coming this time? We need to go now. Oga CM, we are leaving right now. Can you hear me? Oga CM, can you hear me?
Okay, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, but
Niger
we are
watch.
rounding up now. We don't close.
Exactly. Just a minute. Or a minute or two. Let me drop something. It doesn't mean,
Okay,
regarding.
talk about Soludo. Soludo is begging now for Peter Obi to forgive him, and he's begging everybody and all that. So I want
I think
somebody now. Tomorrow, I really wanted to talk about that, but if you can
okay.
quickly brush
And
on that.
there's a video. There's a short video clip. Maybe I will forward it to you later on that
Oh,
Soludo issue. But that is
on
not really
Soludo,
it.
Abi.
No, somebody made the video to sort of to finish him off. Tell him that no retreat is labor from beginning to end. That the begging is very late indeed. That he doesn't, anyway, well, tomorrow, but I send the video so that you listen to it. It's one of the senator that was elected Anambra Central on Labour Party platform. So he took it upon himself to finish him. You see, Peter Obi has already had a legal representative, the lawyer representing him, a son anyway, or to lead. I listened to one of the short interviews of the son, Onyechi Bazu. He said that INEC is applying to, all this to reconfigure the BVAS. The chap said no, say it can't happen. Say the court has even ruled that they won't allow them because doing so means they want to go and erase the hard evidence that he will use or Obi will use against INEC in terms of presenting the result. So that's what I want to put across. It's already in the know that Obi's team has already sort of torpedoed
Also, the court has ruled on it already
I
that they're
think
not
so.
going to.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
the court is not allowing it because I had it from the lead counsel to be legal representation. He said because it was him that said it. He said the essence was if they're allowed to reconfigure, they will go and delete and remove the hard evidence, which is the reliable evidence they intend to call upon in court to prove that the manipulation was so perverse and so wide ranging. So I think on that case, Obi is ahead of the game. So a step ahead. They know because they already know. And then the good thing about again, I read somewhere is this BVAS was really an internal. It's a Nigerian ingenuity. Where one chap, the head of IT in INEC, the chap read a locally bred engineer, then went to Japan for postgraduate studies, came working with them. He designed it the way it should work. Because they want to manipulate it. They removed the guy from head of IT in Abuja, redeploy him to Enugu office of INEC so that he go and be an administrative officer. Imagine somebody who read hardware engineering, electrical, software, everything, designed it, and because they know if he's the head of IT, he will not allow it. But I don't know. But all these things will come up. I read this in the This Day newspaper today. They were discussing it. They said that is why, because Tinubu knew they had planned this ahead of time. So whoever is in INEC department where that is very sensitive, that won't allow them to do it, they remove you, either put you on transfer, or retire you, or remove you, so that they do what they want to do. That's what I want to know. So all in all, there is no cause for alarm. The legal battle will be won. It will be in favor of our principal. The evidence is overwhelming. Even going by what INEC is uploading is different from what they've announced on when they started the announcement. So that alone it also is self-immolation. It's contradicting to them. So I don't see how they are going to get because I've been reading out every bits and bobs about all this. I've been reading anything I see about it. I search and read. So there's no way INEC will escape. The evidence is overwhelming. In fact, I do not, my contention is that if only INEC will agree and not to go to court anymore and agree that they've made a mistake and correct themselves, there wouldn't be need to go to court based on their own figures. They are giving two contradictory figures, the one they announced and the one they're uploading. So they are different ones. The uploaded one from the polling unit is in favor of Labour Party to have won 19 states, including federal capital, and with a wide margin. So I don't see why. But if they insist, well, they have to satisfy all what how do they say? Have to satisfy all the normal procedure, and then they go to court. But otherwise, there's no cause for alarm. Then regarding Friday, this coming week, this thing, there is fear everywhere. Like you said, Soludo, Soludo is in panic mode in my state, simply because he's afraid that if Labour comes with majority, they may impeach him. But the people were telling him that no, if there's no cause for alarm, if you are doing the right thing, nobody will impeach you. After all, Peter Obi was governor, not even a member of the whole House of Assembly were PDP members. No one is from Apuga. Yet he was doing the right thing, although they impeached him, mysteriously, but he came back. Anyway, I don't think tomorrow will be quite a very
Thank you.
a very good time to give much
Thank you.
more
CM, I beg,
details.
they join us on time, not when we don't close.
You know
Join
me
us so
now.
that we can hear from you.
You know, yeah, it's true. You know me. I'm not happy that I'm joining at this time. It's only that once half bread they say is better than none. Let me, so that I know people are playing my wing. So, but I have to.
That's true.
Even if it's 2 minutes to injury time, they change you score goal. It's still counted.
And the next time you are coming, go and look for Alice and bring Alice here.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Amagba. No, I know that Amagba now. No be Amagba. I know say all those Amagba stuff. I know Sabi.
Mr. Elvis, can we do hashtag don't destroy evidence? INEC don't destroy evidence. Hashtag Supreme Court Justice.
CN, do you have Nigeria? Do you have any information if the materials have been released to Labour Party, or it has not yet still been released?
No, not yet.
No. Okay, yeah, I know. I don't know, and they haven't. In fact,
Let's go, man.
Ordinarily there shouldn't be need for court because INEC is already contradicting itself. You announce maybe 80,000 for APC, 2,000 for Labour. Then you uploaded different things. So that's enough to tell you that you should have said, "Oh, you are sorry. P2B is the thing." Then no need for all these court cases. But well, you never know.
Thank you, my people. I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
Thank you. For those of you that joined us today, God bless all our panelists. Thank you so much. For those of you that could not get in, IREs, we only have 10 sports. It's all about first come, first serve. But don't worry, if you can't join in today, tomorrow is there. We are here every day. So yeah, Appreciate you. So I encourage everybody to join us very
Mr.
early.
Elvis, sorry, you have one
Please,
new
when
comment
I'm
in the
giving
comment
this
section.
submission, don't interject me,
Oh,
please.
sorry.
It's so wrong. Go ahead. What do you want to say? Go ahead.
Hello? Okay, maybe. Hello? Talk.
Yeah, sorry. I mean, somebody said they are first timer in the comment section. That's what I'm drawing attention to. And I mean, the person saying nobody welcome them. Sorry about that. Just go ahead.
Okay. All right. I'll check it. All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate you all. For those of you that could not join us today, please always try to join us very early as we start the broadcast, so that you can book your spot. Yes, and a lot of people called in today. I'm sorry I could not pick all calls, especially when the panelists are talking. I don't really want to stop them from talking. So yeah, but I try to pick, at least I managed to pick up to 15 calls today, if I'm not mistaken. But don't worry, tomorrow we'll pick your call. I appreciate you all, and those of you that super chatted us, thank you very much. Adola Watch, thank you. Amazing Grace, thank you very much. Ushe Jenny, thank you. Desmond the 1DK, Busy Brains, Richard Shukuka, thank you. Udoka Joy Alozie, thank you so much. We also have Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much. And we have somebody who actually joined our membership today. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. Please continue to share our broadcast all the time. For those of you that are just still here hearing my voice right now, please help us to share the link to other platforms where you belong and hit on the like button. Let me look at the likes. We have 785. Can we just make it 800? Just 15 people. Press the like button, please. Do that. May God bless you all. Press the like button. The thumbs up is right there. Help us to press it. Thank you, thank you. May God bless you all. I can see Mr. Pansat is just coming in now. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for joining us. And I'm trying to look for what Mofire. Okay. You don't, Mofire, you've done it now. You're not a Niger Watch member. You've already welcomed this person. Akele Essay. Welcome to this wonderful platform. We welcome you here. God bless you. Thanks for joining us. All our new subscribers, our newcomer, we appreciate you all. This is a family platform where we talk about the things that's affecting us in Nigeria. We are saying that we are tired of the satanic APC and PDP. We want a better life. Many of us live abroad. We live in a good life, and we want our people back home to also live a good life. That's why we are here. So, Akele Ese, I think you're in the right platform. If only you are not supporting these people, you're in the right platform. God bless you. Although if you are still supporting them, you are still in the right platform because you might be convinced later on, maybe after a couple of days or weeks, you watch us, you might get to know that yes, these people on this platform stand for a better Nigeria. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much for joining us. May God bless you all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Madam Naomi Bella just joining us. Okay. Thank you very much for joining us. Good evening to you, madam. Thanks for joining us. Ise. Thanks for joining us. God bless you all. In fact, I see many of you right there, but I wish I can mention your names, but I cannot because the comment on the comment section is a lot. Lady Eugenia, thank you very much. Appreciate you always. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my people. Mother of all, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you, Mother Rita. Thank you, Iris Finance. Although we'll not say Iris Finance today, but most greater. And Martina Obasui TV. Thank you so much. God bless you. Omo yes corner. Thank you. Omo yes corner must shook body come out for one corner. You must know that she's with us 24/7. Thank you. I appreciate it, all my people. Now we'll draw the curtain. We've been here for the past 5 hours plus. It's not very easy to do this, as you all know. Wow. But let's see what happens tomorrow. I believe we are going to have a breaking news tomorrow that will be favorable to every one of us. So endeavor to join us tomorrow by 7 p.m., and let's talk about it. We'll prepare all our content for you before time and we'll be here. Most times we might come out at 6, depends, but just hit on the notification bell. I think that will be more better for you. In case we come out randomly, you'll be notified that we're on air. That's better, because our time, can be varies. I might say I'm coming out, I can say I might say I'm coming out at 7 p.m. I might end up coming out 6 p.m. So it depends, Thank you. Somebody want to say something?
What time is the court case? Do you know when they are sitting in the court or no?
I don't know. I don't know what time, because these people, the way they do their thing, but I believe it's gonna be in the morning.
Nigeria.
It might be in the morning between 11 or 2. But let's see. Thank you very much, my people. Now we'll go join the curtain. Thank you. And God will bless you. Mr. Pansat, we miss you on the panel. Thanks for joining us. I know you're always with us though. Thank you. God bless you all, my people. I'll close up with this. Good night, people.